Welcome to the Apple TV Power Hour, where we learn what's on Apple TV, because I truthfully have no goddamn idea. Let me run the subs real quick, because those were during the intro, so they didn't go through for the alerts and all that. Okay, little delay, but it had the right idea. We got there in the end. Scarlet, thank you for the 51 months. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub, and let me run Ruckies as well. Rucky with the 5 gifted subs, getting us off to a really strong start for the month of April. So what exactly is the deal with Apple TV? Because I don't actually know. I keep on seeing it every time I open a stream, and then I just go, and I just ignore it until it goes away. So I don't actually know what the deal is. I don't actually know what the offer is. I'm assuming it's 5 gifted subs gets you the 3 free months or whatever it is, but it shows how little I've paid attention to that. Sorry, like what? Yeah, you know, some variation of that, you know? I can make a lot of weird guttural noises, and that's about it. You gift a sub, subscribe at any tier, and a third I can't remember, and you get 3 months for free. Just a single sub works. I just felt like doing 5. Okay. Because I was gonna say, if it was 5 gifted subs, I feel like at that point it might just be cheaper. Well, no, maybe it wouldn't be cheaper to do Apple TV. I don't actually know what Apple TV costs. I mentioned it in chat during the intro. My parents have it, I think. I've lost track of what subscription services we have at this point. Like, I know we have Netflix for now. Although, frankly, that's already got ads, so I'm just kind of like, We've got Amazon Prime, which, frankly, we use Amazon Prime not even for the video. We use it for all the shipping stuff, because everything nowadays is, you know, like 1-day shipping or same-day shipping, which is fantastic. Have Hulu, have Disney Plus. I think those combined now into one subscription. I don't even know anymore. And then for me personally, I have YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo, which I am counting because those are my most used ones anyway. More or less, it's some variation of the goblin noise from ESO, which I love that noise, I love that sound. Apple TV, I prefer Payer TV. Sarah does have Peacock, so we do have that. Because Sarah has Peacock and Discovery Plus. Peacock for the Olympics, mainly for the Winter Olympics for her. And Discovery Plus because of Shark Week, but then they also have all the Food Network stuff, so we'll just watch Food Network stuff when we want something on TV, but we don't really know what we want to watch or pay attention to. Oh, and we have HBO. We have Max because, you know, how else are we gonna watch House of the Dragon? What about Pineapple TV? You know, we just gotta make all the variations. Pear TV, Pineapple TV. We just gotta make, like, the fruit basket and get them all in at the same time. So we are going to be continuing Fallout London today. That is the plan. That is what we're doing. We did have a little bit of an abrupt end on Sunday stream just because the quest that I'm on, they don't actually give you a marker for where to go. You just kind of have to go around and hope that you find the enemies that you need, which I wish they had done the thing of the search zone. Like, I wish they had done the thing of, like, oh, here's the general zone, and you have to search within that. I don't necessarily know if I love that it's completely unmarked and kind of random as a result, but that's also going to be different for everyone, so we'll see. I have some friends who have already finished Fallout London and had a fantastic time. One thing that I'm really curious about is I want to see what the general perception is, maybe a few weeks from now, a couple weeks from now, after it's had more time to sink in a little bit. Because for me, I'm really enjoying it, but there's definitely some things that I still want to see improved upon, and there have been some fairly notable bugs as well. You guys might have noticed that I was dying a little bit more in the earlier parts of the mod. So it turns out there's a massive, like, bug where the mod doesn't properly calculate your HP, and you might wind up with like half of the HP that you're supposed to have. So it was harder than intended. There's another bug where there's these collectible drink coasters, and they're supposed to give you different buffs. One of the drink coasters has a bug where it'll just reduce your damage by 50%. So these are the kind of things that need to be fixed. These are the kind of things that I definitely want to see fixed. Yeah, so, here, let me show this real fast. And it's gonna be weird, but this is what the health numbers are supposed to be, based on your endurance and everything. So, level 1, you're supposed to have 85 HP. I think I had, like, 50 HP when I got off the train. So, like I said, not half, but fairly close to, or something like that, so... like I said, I'll have to take a look. I'll have to adjust it. They are working on a fix, but they've also said that you can just set it yourself, that you can just fix yourself using player.modav health and then whatever it's supposed to be, which... Oh, see, now this is math right here. This is too much thinking for me right now, yeah. 80 plus endurance times 5, level minus 1, endurance over 2, yeah. Right? Like that's
he should have brought more mead.
It's a little bit too much thinking for me as a streamer. Dark Fox, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. How's your stream? What were you up to today? Hope everything's going well with you. If you guys don't know Dark Fox, please check them out because they are, one, a fellow streamer, but they're also a mod author for Skyrim. If you guys have ever seen, and there's a couple mods that they've done, but the ones that I know best are A Cat's Life and A Dog's Life. A Cat's Life, which I did cover on YouTube years ago, where essentially it adds not only cats to Skyrim, but the ability to adopt them, to look after and kind of train of not feral cats, but strays as well. Oh, thanks for the follow London intro video, really enjoyed it. Thank you so much. I was actually just talking about it, because I don't know if you heard, but there's like a major HP bug right now, and I'm like, oh, I should probably fix that. And they're telling people to even use mod AV for health to try and fix it. We're working on a horse's life now. We're getting all the animals. Love to see it. Which I am really happy to hear that, because in my last kind of like full playthrough, I used convenient horses, which I will say was fairly convenient. But even still, convenient horses is a little bit older at this point, and while it still worked really well, it's definitely not completely reflective of some of the innovations that we've had in the modding scene, in programming and whatnot for Skyrim in the past few years. So I'm definitely looking forward to that. I will definitely check out A Horse's Life. Oh, but Fallout London, really been enjoying it, really liking it, but now I definitely feel a little bit better about myself and my gameplay abilities now that I know I was playing with way less HP than I was supposed to. Yeah, because they're saying use mod AV, don't use set AV, because using set AV just will lock you in that HP permanently. Okay, yeah. And we'll see, I might even just kind of like roll with what I have right now and wait for a more official patch rather than modifying my own health. Just because the last thing I want is to maybe like screw myself over or mess something up because I start fooling around with my character's own HP. It shouldn't cause issues, but you never know, right? Just TGM the entire way through. Listen, just show how easy it is, show how pro gamer I am. Clearly, I'm dodging all of these bullets. But to anyone who is dropping on in for the first time, to anyone who might be joining us for the very first time, welcome on in. I'm George, this is my channel, Zero Period Productions. I'm a YouTuber and streamer on YouTube. I'm best known for covering Skyrim mods, mainly quest mods, but I'm trying to also do a few more kind of individual showcases for things that might not be as quest focused. If anything, right now especially, we haven't seen as many new quest mods coming out, so that has also led to, you know, much more emphasis on one-off videos, on more of individual showcase style stuff. So for instance, you know, I did actually just cover one of the new Skyrim paid creations today. It's about crafting your own spell tomes. I liked it. Seemed to be some mixed reactions in the comments. I thought the price point was fair. I thought that the creation was fine, but I also had quite a few ideas of how they could have improved it, so it's the thing of, I don't think it's perfect, I think it's fine as is, but given that it's a paid product, it's the thing of like, oh, here's, you know, my list of things that I think could make it really, really stand out a little bit more. I don't know what the limitations would be, given that they can't use SKSC, SkyUI, any of that, but I was fine with it. I realized that at the end of the day, I might have a different opinion on paid mods than others do. And for anyone who's not familiar, for anyone who might not know, my stance on the paid mods is that I really have no problem with directly supporting mod authors, because I've been on different mod authors' Patreons for years and years. I've donated to a couple mod authors in the past as well. I have no problem with supporting authors, but my biggest complaint, or my biggest critique of the paid mod system, is that there's no refund system, there's no review system. So me covering them is my way of like, okay, there should be a review system, but until then, I can do a review, I can show you what's in it, I can hopefully give you an idea of if this is worth it to you or not. That way, I can spend the money on that, and you can see if it would be worth your money as well. It might be, it might not be. There's been some fairly decent creations. There's also been creations where I would flat out say, I do not recommend this at all. Spelltomecraft fell kind of square in the middle. I didn't think that the price value was bad, but I also think that there were quite a few ways that they could improve upon a good framework that they already have. And other people on the creations program have gone back and adjusted, edited, and updated their creations. If they did that with Spelltomecraft, I think it could be even better. Yeah, like I said, a little bit of a mixed bag. Some of them are good, some of them not so much. This was the most negative I've ever been with any of the paid creations. The Silent Moon's Weapons, Dark Fox. Enjoy the food, thank you for the raid, talk to you soon, and best of luck with a horse's life. But yeah, I usually have like a more either mixed reaction or more constructive criticism for most of the paid creations. Silent Moon's Weapons is the most negative I have been. I flat out said that I felt ripped off. It was $6 for a weapon set. You cannot craft the weapons, you cannot improve the weapons, you cannot disenchant the weapons. You get the set, and that's it. The dungeon to get them is barely a dungeon. It's a cave with 3 wolves, 2 trolls, and 3 ice wraiths, and that's it. You can complete this in about, like, realistically, you could probably finish this in less than 10 minutes. The reason it's a 24-minute video is because I went over my thoughts, my opinions, my ideas for it, and when it came out, it was bugged. On top of being $6, not having the quest, not really having content in it, it was also bugged. One of the weapons just did not appear. To me, that is a perfect example of what does not work and what should not work for the paid creations. It felt low effort, it felt poorly implemented, it felt rushed, it felt like it was overpriced. So that's the thing, it doesn't. It actually has no relation to the Silent Moon's camp at all. And that's what made it worse. I was convinced that there was some sort of secret. I was convinced that, you know, there's gotta be more. There has to be something else to this creation for this to be $6.
Spine of welcome.
Thank you for the follow, welcome on in. All follows are anonymous, that way you can lurk, that way you don't have to admit that you're following me. I wouldn't want to admit it either. Yep, it's bad, Lou and Remy. It's real bad. Like, I went to the Silent Moon's camp. I went to the Silent Moon's Forge, or Lunar Forge, and I was like, okay, well, if I go there at night, if I maybe like wait until both the moons are out and are full or something, maybe it'll work. I tried everything. I spent over an hour trying to figure out what I was missing because one of the weapons wasn't there and I couldn't find a way to improve them, to craft them, anything. I think not being able to improve the weapons is one of the biggest mistakes, because then that really limits how much you're going to be able to use them. If you can't improve them, if you have no way of, using them at the grindstone or at the workbench, they have a very limited time use. So it felt underutilized, it felt like it wasn't thought through, it felt like an absolute ripoff to me, and that is the most negative I've ever been about any of the paid creations. And that's the thing, Lou and Remy, that's the thing. They're not all like that. If anything, I'm gonna sell like a dick. I think Silent Moon's weapons gives some of the other paid creations a bad name. It sets a bad precedent for some of the others. I don't think it's the most egregious one out there, but it certainly isn't helping. Echoes of the Veil, I was alright with, I was fine with, because ultimately it did add a ton of content. I feel like if it is your first time going through the Dawnguard story, it adds a lot more content to the Forgotten Vale and new dungeons, new locations, a player home that you can kind of like spruce up yourself. They actually went back and they added a pet and a quest for you to get as well. That one I thought was pretty decent. That one I was like, okay, I think this has a pretty fair price point, because especially given that there's not a lot of mods that edit the Forgotten Vale, it should be fairly compatible with most mods out there. It also gives you a way to go to the Vale before doing the Dawnguard DLC, which is kind of nice because the only way you can access the Vale otherwise is for, through the Dawnguard story. That one I thought was pretty cool. That one, it gave you a lot of content, if nothing else. Now, when the creations first came out, I was a little skeptical of the gun one, I was like, oh, Skyrim with guns, haha, I get it. I was pleasantly surprised. I was very pleasantly surprised. If anything, the highlight of the Arquebus, the gun, wasn't even the gun itself, which was fun. It was the dungeon. It was one of the better dungeons I had played in a while. Like, it was really well done. And the funniest thing is that the creator, the author, even said, oh, I'm not a level designer, I don't know how to design dungeons, but I wanted to make sure I provided enough of a dungeon that the price point would make sense for people. And I was like, nope, you knocked it out of the park. That dungeon was phenomenal. Johnson, exactly. Some are reasonable, some not so much. Elise, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yeah, that paid creation, the Lunar Forge, wasn't done at the release of paid creations, so you think that they would have learned from some of the bad aspects of the original, set. Once again, Arquebus was in that original set. I thought it was pretty fun. I thought it was pretty cool. The only thing is I have people arguing with me in the comments all the time about the lore friendliness of guns and gunpowder and all that. Gunpowder and cannons are canon in the Elder Scrolls, because you had gunpowder and you did have cannons back in not only the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, but there's also gunpowder and explosives in Morrowind. However, we've never seen an actual gun firearm, like handheld firearm of any sort, in the Elder Scrolls lore. I also had people arguing with me about, like, oh, well, it's in Coda. Coda's not canon, I'm sorry. For anyone who doesn't know, Coda was essentially a graphic novel written by one of the Elder Scrolls writers, but it's not canon because he wrote it as, like, a fun project for himself after he left Bethesda when he was no longer working for Bethesda, so just wasn't canon at all. Legendary Dungeons, Dwarven Dives, that's one where I thought the price point was really fair, but it actually would have been improved upon had they made the dungeons shorter. Legendary Dungeons, Dwarven Delves is made by Trainwiz. For anyone who knows, Trainwiz makes a lot of really good mods, but his dungeons are sometimes a little rambly. You know? Like, they're a little long, they can be a little convoluted. Sometimes they can outlast their welcome. The dungeon pack was $4. Legendary Dungeons, Dwarven Delves was $4. Not a bad price. I would have felt that the price point still would have been fair had the dungeons been shorter. Because this was an hour to get through the 2 dungeons, or rather, I edited this down to an hour for the 2 dungeons, but this was edited down from probably 3-4 hours. I don't need 2 dungeons to take that long, personally. And then the one creation that I do recommend that I think is really kind of the best one that we have so far is the East Empire expansion. I think that's the one that most people know of, where you get a chance to sort of join the East Empire Company, or at least work with them. It allows you to claim locations, to turn mines into your own personal, like, settlements and whatnot, so that you have more means of getting loot and gear and rewards and all of that. And the thing that I'm really interested in is that the team behind East Empire expansion, King Gath, of Sim Settlements fame, right now they're making their next creation, which I think is really promising. They're making a Bard's College expansion, where they'll be turning the Bard's College into an entire proper guild questline. That I'm looking forward to. If you follow them on Twitter, they've actually been posting a ton about the different features for the East Empire expansion. Let me see if I can grab that real quick. If anything, feature-wise, it sounds really complete feature-wise. It honestly sounds like it has more features in it than the vanilla guilds do. So, for instance, yeah, so a game dear to many bards, you can... Wait, hold on, I'm just checking this. Essentially, it's not a rhyme-off, but it's, you know, epic rap battles, but with bard lyrics and whatnot. They're adding some sort of diplomacy system where you become an emissary. You have... This one was really cool to me. They got one of the original guards back to do lines for Bard's College expansion, where they act as like an informant for you. So I thought that was really cool. Collaborate with a fellow student, because you're actually going to be writing tales of your adventures. You're going to be able to craft songs and tales of each of your adventures, and you would even be able to kind of lie about what you did. It's like, oh, well, I punched Alduin, you know, to death, and it only took 1 punch. Not that exactly, but, you know, stuff to that extent. You can be a little bit more honest, or you can be a little bit more... You can embellish a little bit more, yeah. So, here, you can share your tales from other questlines and have them be sung out across cities as ballads. You get to pick how the stories are told, thus each song has multiple possible renditions. So, once again, stuff like this I think is what works better for Skyrim creations. This is the kind of stuff I want to see for creations. I think for me that makes way more sense than, here's, you know, a weapon pack in a random cave. Here's... Sorry, but here's Morthal. For anyone that saw that, there's a creation where it's literally just like, oh, I added 2 houses to Morthal for 2 existing NPCs. I continue to say that I think creations can be good. I just don't necessarily know if enough people out there are making stuff that are really worth the money yet. And I think that value is going to be different for everyone. I think what's going to be worth it to some people obviously won't be worth it to others, but I'm happy to offer my opinion and go through them and show you guys. That way you can hopefully make a more informed decision for yourself. Yeah, big within modding scene, but I see a lot of people poo-poo the Creations and Creation Club. I didn't mind Creation Club. I once again thought some of Creation Club was a little pricey, but man oh man, getting all of them with Anniversary Edition all in one, yeah, loved that. So Misha, the reason it's different for Creations versus Creation Club. Here's a little insider knowledge, you know? Creation Club was published by Bethesda, like officially published by Bethesda. And because of that, if they were going to do voice acting, they would have had to do the localization in every supported language, which, off the top of my head, I don't actually know which languages it supports, so I'm gonna take a look. What languages does Skyrim support? Let me see. Okay, 9 supported languages. Hold on. English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Spain, Polish, Russian, and Japanese. Traditional Chinese does not have audio voice acting. So, Creation Club being published by Bethesda, they would have had to provide full voice acting for those languages, and the cost to do that for each and every Creation Club item would have been extraordinary. It would have been a lot, hence why they didn't do any new voice acting for Creation Club. However, and this is where it gets confusing, Creations are not published by Bethesda. Creations are in collaboration with Bethesda, however, they're published by the individual creator, by the verified creator, by the mod author. And because of that, the mod authors, the verified creators, are allowed to add voice acting, and they are not under any legal obligation to provide full audio for other languages. They can either add voice acting for whatever language they want to do, or they can choose to do no voice acting at all. But the one caveat is, and I love to see this, you're not allowed to use AI voice acting for paid creations. So, very happy with that myself. Very, very happy. Skin Ripper, that's the thing. I love fun mods that might not be lore friendly. I feel like we need a good mix. I feel like it's really important to have a bit of a mix of the more serious, more in-universe stuff, and maybe have stuff that's a little bit more fun or wacky for the sake of it. Like, I usually focus on more serious stuff, but come on. You need a little change of pace every now and then, too. Russian is one. What was it? Because I forgot if I saw that. I think it was, yeah. Yeah, Russian was one of them, yes. Wanted to double check. Yeah, Misho. It's the thing of they don't always make it very clear, some of those rules and restrictions, but having known some people at Bethesda and just kind of in the biz, that's the reason why the official Creation Club content wasn't voiced. Lou and Remy, my stance on AI voice acting, I say this as someone who's friends with several voice actors from the Elder Scrolls games, both in Skyrim, in the Elder Scrolls Online, and so on. The biggest problem that we're facing right now is consent. If you can get the consent of the original voice source, perfect, you're fine, you're good. Until you get the permission from that original voice source, you do not have the right to replicate that person's voice. For me, it's as simple as that. And right now, the problem that we continue to see is that so many mod authors are saying, well, I'm not making money for this, so it shouldn't matter if they approve of it or not. You can not make any money, and the actor can still be against it. And once again, I feel like the last thing you want to do is really piss off the voice actors. If you really like them, if you really are a fan of their work, I feel like the least you can do is support their opinions and their feelings on that, you know? Sky King, welcome on in. We had a little bit of a Skyrim modding talk just now. We were talking a little bit about Creation Club, paid creations, yeah. So Lou and Remy, I can talk about this. Last year we did a charity stream with Wes Johnson, the voice actor of Sheogorath, Lucian LeChance of the Dark Brotherhood, Hermaeus Mora, the Imperial Guards from Oblivion, and many, many, many more across all the Bethesda games. Oh, we also had several other voice actors on, including the voice actress who plays both Astrid and Serana's mother in Dawnguard. Now, around the same time last year, there was a mod that came out about Serana's mother. AI voiced, and it was very kinky. Like, the lewdest of lewd, essentially. It was Mommy Kink the mod, is what it came down to. You know, the one, and the author was so combatant. It was like, it is my right to make this mod, it's my right to use the voice, it's my right to use AI to create the voice, it doesn't matter what anyone thinks. And I said, guess what? It's not hurting anyone. Not hurting anyone? You want to know what happened? That mod reached the voice actress. That mod was sent to the voice actress. She became aware of it, and she was incredibly embarrassed. She was really hurt that now people were listening to her say these things that she would never say, that she never would have recorded for a game, for a video game, for a mod, anything like that. So when people are like, oh, well, it doesn't hurt anyone, no, you're wrong. Sky King, pretty much, exactly, and that was one of my main things. I think some of the verified creators are really bad at business sense. Like, I just don't think they have good business senses for determining some of these prices and whatnot, the price to value and everything. But it's also why right now I'm looking forward to King Gath stuff, because I think that the King Gath and what they're doing should more so be considered the gold standard for what creations should be. Yes, that means they're going to take longer. Yes, it means it's going to take a lot more work. However, that's the value that I think is much more justified when you add a price tag in. But yeah, so I've said it many times and I'll continue to say it, I'm a staunch supporter of the voice actors, and once again, if and when you can show me that your AI voiced mod has the consent and permission of the original voice sources, sure, I'll play it. Until I know for sure, until you can show me that you got that permission, I am not covering your mod. And it does mean that I've had several mods that I just can't cover. I've had several quest mods recommended to me, and because they don't get the permission from these people, I say, well, I'm sorry, I in good consciousness will not cover it because I have these friends in the voice acting scene. Once again, Wes Johnson and a few others. It wouldn't be fair to them. I would be a poor friend to them, especially when they're going through, you know, the whole SAG strike and everything right now. If I was like, well, never mind, I'm gonna make money off of this AI voiced mod. But that's where I stand on it. And there was a massive quest mod that came out recently. I've talked about it a couple times before. Schumer and the Priest King, which is mostly voiced by people. However, there are some AI voices, but the mod author intentionally obscures that in the mod's description, in the credits, and everything. They credit themselves for the characters that are AI voiced, and it feels like they went out of their way to obscure the fact that they were using AI voice acting. And I started recording it, I got half an hour in, and I ran into like 4 or 5 different people who very clearly were AI voices, like, how are you doing today? Look at this weather we're having. I sure like fish. Once again, it feels, in a situation like that, it feels like they know that they did wrong and they just don't want to admit it. It's too bad because it looked promising, but they just really wouldn't admit to it. I had to ask them flat out, like, is this using AI? And they said, well, yes. Then put it on the mod page. Then please, please, please put it on the mod page so that people can make informed decisions for themselves. You know? Oh. Alright, so one thing before we begin, I do have a new YouTube channel, which is for the live stream archive. So essentially, live streams from here will go up on that channel after the fact. I right now only have 2 on there. It is the first part of Fallout London and the cooking stream from this past Saturday. The second part of Fallout London from Sunday should be up either tonight or tomorrow, and I'm going to try and get a little bit of a better framework for getting the stream VODs over there as quickly as possible. But if you miss a stream and you want to be able to watch it after the fact, that will be the place to go. I have to figure out how exactly I want to handle the backlog of other streams so that things are slightly in order, but I gotta figure it out because I've been streaming for so many years, but I'm only setting up the VOD channel now. I am a little bit behind in that sense, but we'll figure that out together. Alright, but I do want to hop into Fallout London. I spent a little longer than I meant to before I got into the game, so let's hop on in. Varenis, yeah, it's just right now so much of the AI stuff we're seeing comes down to like a weird sense of entitlement. And that's why I'm just kind of annoyed by a lot of it. Elise, thank you for the 125 stream streak. I have to make sure that Sarah wakes up to get hers. She is sleeping on the couch right now because it is a little... It's a little warm. In the bedroom. Complete the circuit, welcome on in, how you doing today? First time catching you streaming, one of the voice actors in Fallout London, and a bunch of Skyrim mods you covered in the past. Have you been enjoying the mod? I'll be interested to see you covering some non-Elder Scrolls stuff. The streams are really the best place to watch me cover non-Skyrim stuff because I have learned through trial and error and error and error and error and error that when I upload non-Skyrim stuff on YouTube, it's really hit or miss. If I do something like really timely and really smart, like, oh, here's the Fallout 4 London installation guide, or here's my first impressions of Fallout London, that'll do well. But I'll never do as well for regular Fallout content on Skyrim, on YouTube as I do with Skyrim. But fortunately, that's why we have streams, so that I can play other stuff. I'm really enjoying it. I've been having a lot of fun. I've really not been running into as many bugs and issues as other people have, although okay, yeah. I've definitely been affected by the HP bug. So I'm at 89 total HP. Lifegiver gives 20. Ooh, so that means I'm at 69 HP right now. Yeah, okay. So, what I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna check that spreadsheet that we have. I'm gonna check that because that is not supposed to be that low at all. Agnes, thank you for the lurk. I know what you mean. Out of curiosity, what are some of the Skyrim mods that you voice? I'd love to hear which ones. It's always a lot of fun finding out, like, you know, what voices and what mods people did. I talk to Liz all the time. I love Liz, and Liz has been in how many mods that I've played now? Like, goddamn. Alright, so 69, nice, plus 20 for 89 with Lifegiver. I just want to see what my health is supposed to be. This might affect something. We're gonna find out real fast. We're gonna see if this does affect anything. It hopefully won't. Okay, so... Ooh, sorry. Wait, what was my endurance? I did not check that. Sorry. Endurance 4. Okay. Endurance 4 at level 9. My health, my base health should be 136. Am I reading that right? Yeah, 136 plus 20 from Lifegiver. Holy shit, that's a significant difference, yeah. I should be at 156 HP. I'm a little bit more to halfway what I'm supposed to have. for the record. So I'm going to try to fix this. I'm gonna see if that fixes it. So player.mod.av health, in my case, that'd be 156. And if that does break, then you know what? I can always go back to a previous save. But it shouldn't break anything. It really, really shouldn't. Player.mod.av health 156. And that's why I'm going to revert to a previous save. That is not right. Oh, mod.av is adding onto my existing amount, isn't it? This shows you how little I fool around with this stuff. This shows you how infrequently I ever fool around with my stats, because I don't want to fool around with my stats. Okay. So more math. So that's going to be 156 minus 89. My bad, I apologize. Minus 89? No, you don't want set AV. If you use set AV, that'll lock you in at that health. So you don't want to do that. No. Sorry, one sec. Let me just scroll on over. Okay, listen, I have a running joke that if you pick a voice acted Skyrim mod at random, there's a 50% chance that one or both of us will be in it. Some of the bigger mods I voice are beyond Skyrim. I think Bruma and Where's the Tamriel, Vigilant, Extended Cut, Saints and Seducers, and a bunch more. So, some of my favorite mods, frankly. Gotcha. Oh, I've said it before. I love Vigilant, and I'm really excited because I know VICN being the absolute, I say this in the nicest way possible, the absolute monster that he is making another mod right now. The man is a machine. It's insane to me. He's making another mod right now that is set in between the events of Vigilant and the beginning of Glen Moral. So 67. There we go. That's the health that I should have. I'm sorry to see this, Gizmo. I'm sorry. And I think my damage numbers should be fine. I don't think I was affected by the bug that reduces my damage numbers, fortunately. Alright, so we are searching, we're hunting, we're looking for some bad guys, you know? Yeah, we need the enforcer captains. Sarah's taking a nap right now, and well, I don't know if it counts as a nap, because it's just a continuation of her sleep from last night. Sarah's on a night shift right now, so she gets home around 7:15, 7:30. And, I mean, here's the thing. How often do you get home from work and immediately go to sleep? You don't, so she stays up for maybe like half an hour, an hour or so, just on her phone doing whatever. And she has the next 3 days off. She's off from today through Saturday. But then the big problem is like, oh, because of, you know, the work schedule and everything, she just winds up sleeping half the day because, well, she's tired. The ICN does some incredible work, particularly given, yeah, I do believe they're an individual dev. And I love Alar's work, doing the full English translations, putting together everything for the voiced English translations as well. It's really insane to see. Because if it wasn't for Alar doing those really dedicated, you know, English translations and voiced versions, we just wouldn't have as easy access to these really phenomenal stories. I missed. I swear, I always miss with the rifle. I think it's meant to be slightly inaccurate because it's supposed to be like a homemade Rifle, I know that one missed. Yeah, but some of these are like dead on, I swear. Sky King, I have not. I unfortunately just have not had all that much time. Mentioned it on Twitter and briefly on the Discord. So the reason there was no stream on... The reason I had no stream on Tuesday and the reason that videos were a little delayed this week is unfortunately we've had some really annoying stuff just at home. Don't really want to go into details, but some more or less emergency home repairs. And it's just kind of like kept me busy and occupied and all that stuff. I haven't been making the repairs myself because otherwise I shouldn't be the one responsible for it, but waiting for contractors, waiting for repair guys and everything, and them being here and helping them out as well to make sure they have access to everything they need. It's really just taken up the past few days. So that's why things have been a little slower this week, and fortunately things should be fine now. Like right now, I think what it comes down to is we just have to wait a couple weeks for everything to set and everything, and then we'll see what happens after that. So now everything should be kind of like back to normal for a bit.
Lucky hits.
Because I did have some other videos that I was really looking forward to making too. I have a good roster of video ideas. It's just been a little slow going right now, unfortunately. I haven't gotten my Destiny Froggle, no. Destiny, I'm behind. But that's the problem. Like, I'll be up, and it'll be... I don't know. It'll be, 10 p.m. at night, and I sit here and I think to myself, well, I could play games, or I could just sit here, exhausted, and then pass out. And that's mainly what I've been doing. I've been sitting here exhausted and then passing out. So I've played literally nothing this week. I have logged into ESO a little bit just to do my my daily crafting and everything, because I'll do my crafting writs and all that. But the event that I am looking forward to right now, Sky King, is that we have the Gates of Oblivion event coming up, and that's going to be a long one. I believe that starts August 5th and runs till September. And that makes use of the Blackwood DLC and the Blackwood expansion and the Deadlands DLC. Yeah, having the correct amount of health is making a world of difference right now. I would have died multiple times if it wasn't for adjusting my health. So this is fantastic, I gotta say. Like, you don't realize how squishy you are until you fix it. Yeah, one of them's got a shotgun. I will say that it does make me want to maybe try this on a harder difficulty, because there was something fun about the challenge, but it was a little bit much, and I'm glad to know that it wasn't just me, that a lot of people had that bug. Thank you, definitely not James Bond.
I could see my mum.
Oh, that's a lot more people than I thought it was gonna be. Okie dokes. Oh, that's a lot of use. Yeah. That's a lot of use. James Bond, do you want to come back? James Bond, please come back. You're not James Bond because of copyright and legal reasons, but still.
I'll get you.
It's funny because the shotgun really isn't that effective. I'm gonna be an absolute expert on British culture by the end of this mod. Because I know next to nothing about British culture. I'm probably gonna have a very warped view of it, but, you know,
Time for a
close enough.
celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
You have more bad news, Pickle Juniper? Wait a second. Changed your name again. Worse news than cheese for no one? I mean, if you can manage that. Oh, god damn it. I'm addicted to dog food. I was like, I know I have a debuff. I saw that I had a debuff in relation to food, but... I hate when I get addicted to dog food. It's the worst. What a terrible time to be alive. I don't think I have anything that cures my addiction right now. It lowered my AP by like 20. I keep getting addicted to cigarettes. See, that sounds pretty British to me. That sounds fairly British. I saw the Pickle Juniper, yeah. I don't know what the hell Bungie's doing, and it's so unfortunate because they had such a great expansion just come out, and now it feels like they're losing all of that momentum. It feels like all the goodwill that they just bought themselves with Final Shape is being thrown out the goddamn window. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that cures disease, so I am gonna have to live with my dog food addiction for a while. I don't have a problem, I can stop whenever I want. Hey, you gonna eat that and I'm just talking to a dog? Raining Robots, I'm kinda wishing that I had... I'm kinda wishing I had gotten it on GOG, but I've also heard there were some weird bugs, specific to the GOG version, so... I might switch to the GOG version at some point, though. I mean, if it helps, it's not like the Steam version doesn't have bugs as well. So I don't know if there's like an ideal place to play it right now anyway. But one of the reasons that I do want to get this for GOG is that there are a few Fallout 4 mods coming out this year that I do really want to play. This year we're supposed to be seeing the release of Fallout 4 The Pit, which is the Pit DLC from Fallout 3 but remastered in Fallout 4, but also with some new content as well.
Stop messing about.
That bounced a little bit more than I... That bounced a lot more than I thought it would, but it was very effective. I wonder if I would just do better with the iron sights on the rifle, because I feel like the actual sight isn't great for me for whatever reason. You guys about to get... Wait a second, is that a Protectron? I haven't seen a Protectron yet. Is he wearing a chef's hat? He is! Damn, that just... That really missed. That really missed. This is a lot of people. This is a lot of people right now. I'm just gonna eat all the food. Well, you know, I'm already addicted to dog food. I might as well eat more of it. I thought you just said you could stop whenever you want. I can. I just don't want to. Right, if I eat all of it, there'll be none left. Addiction cured. I like the way you think. That's not gonna do any damage to him. Yeah, it really does nothing to him. I don't have any energy weapons. I have not encountered a single energy weapon in the game yet. Yeah, I thought about it, because smoking cigarettes in the game does give you 5% HP gain. I mentioned it before, I have never smoked anything in my life. Like in real life. Granted, this is a video game, it's not real, but... God, I would be so scared if it was a sentry bot or an Assaultron because of how tanky just this one right here is. Churchill, where are you? Churchill, please. Alright, one single Molotov. This is a long-ass fight. Once again, if I was... If I was doing this, wow, alright, I drank a single Codfather and I'm addicted. I'm addicted to everything right now. If I was doing this without the HP fix, I would have been dead ages ago. This is a bad day for my substance abuse, I suppose. Dog food and Codfather. Isn't Codfather just cod liver oil? I somehow got addicted to cod liver oil? That's impressive and concerning. I'm a little concerned. Like, should I be concerned? I feel a little concerned. Woo. Oh, that was good. Oh, that was very, very good. I know there are police boxes. Like, I know they have the Doctor Who police boxes. There's 15 of them, and if you find all of them, it's like a quest or something. A fireplace when we can become chimney sweeps. That's the only other thing I know about the English experience. About life in the UK, chimney sweeps. Really showing all of my cultural knowledge today, you know? How many stim packs do I even have? 20. Okay, that's a lot more than I thought I was gonna have. Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh, horse meat. I thought that was more, I thought that was less English. I thought that was more like IKEA. Damn, Rucky, damn. I haven't hydrated at all today, and it is a little warm today, so I am gonna hydrate for real. I still just love that I got addicted to cod liver oil. Like, goddamn, what kind of life am I leading here? Like, I guess there's worse things you could get addicted to, but that's still a very odd one to get addicted to. I've never even seen cod liver oil in my life. Unless Codfather isn't cod liver oil, but that's immediately what I thought of.
Nah, someone's having a bubble here.
So right now I'm doing one of the Syndicate quests. It's the one where I have to go and kill one of the Syndicate captains, and it's... it doesn't tell you where, it just tells you like, hey, you have to go to this part of the map and wait, and explore until you find them. So that's what I'm trying to do. I found one, and then I got killed, and when I went back to that area, he wasn't there.
Someone's having a bubble here.
So, in some ways it could be seen as exploration. I really think some of these should be hidden. I know it had a lower chance to hit, but...
Sunshine.
Right now, yes. So I started off by going to Thames Heaven. Like, I did that before I met up with the vagabonds at the Swan and Meter. But part of it will also just be like going around exploring a little bit more. I know there are some parts that you really just shouldn't be in at earlier levels. But also not necessarily in a rush, because I've just been having a lot of fun with the way that they designed the world.
Shut it, you toilet.
Where are you? Where are you? I'm not actually sure where you are. Oh, okay, so that I can't go to yet. That I can't go to right now. Oh, I would love some fish and chips. Fish and chips sounds fantastic right about now. Oh, you know what? I could do an at-home approximation.
Bloody Nora, there's always something in it.
I could do a frozen approximation of fish and chips at home. Because I have, you know, frozen fries, and I do have the frozen, what is it?
This
Gorton's?
calls for a celebration. Subs for everyone.
I do have the frozen Gorton's, like, fish fried stuff, so I could do that. Rocky, thank you for the gift of sub to Chopper Lewis. Chopper Lewis, hope you're doing well today, dude. Always good to see you. Curry sauce. I've not heard of curry sauce for fish and chips. I've had currywurst before for like, you know, bratwurst, and that I love. That I think is delicious. I would have been better off just shooting her myself.
How'd you like that?
Oh, don't you stab my dog.
Wind up on one of those meals, you slag.
Oh, everyone wants to stab me instead. I said don't stab my dog, and they decided they'd stab me instead. That's fine. Ooh, weekly intake of bacon. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit you.
Come here. Can everyone stop getting shot?
I always say that. I don't think that Skyrim's combat is the best, but man oh man. It's so weird going from Skyrim's melee combat to Fallout's, because Fallout's feels so much worse by comparison. Like, Fallout's melee combat feels so kind of stilted by comparison. And I know it's not the main focus of the game, but still, I'm just like, jeez.
I can see her. Stop getting shot. I can see my mum.
But no, for me, I grew up with fish and chips or fish sandwiches would be with tartar sauce. Although I also see a lot of people here do the malt vinegar. For anyone who's not familiar, I'm in New England.
Don't test me, you little runt.
So a lot of good seafood.
You bastard.
Thank you. UK chip shop curry sauce is a unique one, very British. You can often go to the chip shop and ask for chips and rice half and half with curry sauce for half a tray of chips, half a tray of boiled rice, and just the sauce on top. You have my attention. Yeah, like I said, I'll have to look some of that stuff up, but I am always interested in trying new things. And for anyone who might be new, we're very food-oriented here on the channel. Like, we talk about food a lot. I just had my first cooking stream on Saturday. And, one of the things I made is one of my favorite meals. It's a Peruvian roast chicken. I have the recipe available on my Patreon for free. So you do not need to be a member, paid or free, in order to go check that out. It's available to anyone. You shouldn't have to sign in at all. Reason I did that is because since I'm not a professional chef, since I'm not a cook. I don't have any professional training, any traditional training at all. I would not feel comfortable charging for recipes, so that's why that's free, and that's why any recipes that I do post from the cooking streams will be free. Well, especially Juniper, because so many of them are derived from other places, inspired by other places. I'd feel even weird if I was charging in that sense. Or the recipes that, you know, my dad has passed on to me, and he's fine with me sharing them, but it would also be weird to charge for them. Okay, I can go in to 1 Canada Square. Why do I feel like I'm gonna get murdered in here and ambushed in here? This seems like a trap. Because there were a bunch of Isle of Dogs Syndicate members outside. Oh, haha, come on in, traders. You'll be safe in here. Sure. Okay, kind of similar in flavor to katsu curry sauce. That does sound good, though. Rocky, when my parents went to England, and that would have been 10 years ago already? Okay. I love your hair. I'm sorry that I'm about to kill you. You think I'm a slappable face? With the Marge Simpson hair over here? I see how it is. I'll take the zombie, suppressed machine gun, and a whole pumpkin in your pocket. Is that a pumpkin in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Shh, quiet, quiet. Wait, why are you not hostile? Wait.
Do you need to be carrying around that weapon?
Well, I do, because Pinky with the Marge Simpson hair just tried to kill me. Clearly, I do. Man, maybe traders actually are welcome. Just not me. Because some stuff is stealing, but not everything. I have not, but I've heard really good things about the new Deadpool. I've heard very, very good things about it.
Welcome, welcome.
Last Joe, welcome on in. How you doing today, dude?
Take a look.
What do you have? He does have ammo. I think I had some junk I should probably sell. I didn't really pick up any extra weapons. Maybe I should have. Chef hat I'm holding on to. Formal hat, hard hat. Formal hat I'm gonna sell for now. Knickerbocker, mascot head. The peaky cap. Sorry. Police sunglasses, yes. Red bandana, sell. Surgical gloves, surgical masks. I'm holding onto my GOG shirt. Twill suit. Vintage chess piece is worse than the Trapper chess piece. Oh, the 40X, you want to see it? Yeah. Cause, Sarah wants to see Twister in 40X. I think she said that's how she wanted to see it, at least. I could be wrong. Also, one thing I'm just gonna do really quick, because I hear a radio.
Farewell.
Can I find... Yeah, I'm just gonna very quickly turn down my audio, because I hear real Fallout music right now. Oh, that's right, that only affects my radio. I always forget. Have you seen a radio around here? Does Mo have it? Is Mo hiding it back there? I bet he is, that shady bastard. This is very specific to me, and I realize that it's not something that most people are going to be worried about. I need... Yeah, I see it right there. I need more games and more mods to have, streamer modes. Mainly games. I don't expect it as much from mods, but I want more games to have a streamer mode. Where like, hey, there's some copyrighted music in this. If you turn on streamer mode, you don't have to worry about it. I would love that right now, especially for Fallout London, because they do have their own radio songs as well. I was misinformed. I was under the false impression that because
Step right up. Take a look.
I was under the false impression
Take
that
a look.
because they made their own radio songs that there weren't going to be any of the regular radio songs in the game. I was mistaken. And that's my fault. Not a lot miscellaneous to sell. I have a lot of junk. It's so much fun seeing it's like, oh, bottle caps, junk, worthless. You just use them for the aluminum. Makes sense that they wouldn't be using the same, you know, material or same currency. And I do like that. I'm gonna hold on to those for now. Yeah, Cyberstrike, there's only a few games that have done it, but I remember Cyberpunk doing it, and I was very happy that they had, the streamer mode. Okay, he does have 9mm. Ooh. Oh, so Pickled Juniper, so, Cyberpunk on its launch date. Right, got it. It's not worth buying. It's not worth it.
Farewell.
They got that patched the same day or like the day after, but still, it was just kind of funny because they had a streamer mode and it immediately didn't work. Or at least it didn't truly work. It worked for some songs, but not for everything. I'm gonna ride the lift. See, I know the term for it.
Going up.
I know the right words. I know there's other games with streamer modes, I just can't think of the others off the top of my head. But I know I've played a couple too.
Huh?
Oh, yep,
Who's that?
Guardians of the Galaxy, I
Some
remember
people just
hearing
need a
about that.
slap, don't they?
I do remember hearing that it did wind up being a little bit better, yep.
Yeah.
Is that Protectron hostile? No, it's not, okay. Was trying to get a little bit of an idea of, ooh, I just missed that, of what we had. Oh, who was gonna fight me here? That was a big miss. Oh, don't you stab me, don't you do it, don't you do it. For anyone that's been following it, there's some first impressions that just came out for the upcoming
Pathetic.
Star Wars Outlaws game from Ubisoft, and it looks promising. The people that I've talked to, people that I know who did get to play it, said they were really happy with it. Quite a few of them said it actually reminded them a little bit of GTA, the way that they did kind of the wanted system with the Empire. And I think that's really cool. Oh, I'm in a corner right now. They put baby in a corner. There's a Fallout 4 Twitch integration mod that I didn't know. I knew where there's a Twitch integration for Skyrim. I know because I actually worked with the devs for that. I did a special stream for that because they had that out for Skyrim's 10th anniversary. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna play it on stream just so that, if nothing else, you know, it's an excuse for me to play Star Wars games on stream. So I'm very happy to do that. I wish I had more grenades.
I'll get you for that, you prick.
But I've also seen a lot of people compare it to the more recent Ubisoft Avatar game, and apparently the Avatar game was solid. Apparently it was really nice that it wasn't like a super long, super like meandering game that you could just sit down and play it and beat it. Unlike a lot of Ubisoft games being the longest things in the world. Yeah, I'll be playing that, because that comes out at the end of the month, like very, very end of the month. The only thing is that I do have... I have some travel in early September, but it's only for like 2 days or something. I think I'm missing literally 1 day of streams in September. Well, not only, but for that travel in September, I would only be missing 1 day of streams. It'd be a Thursday. I will say that fighting all the syndicates does have me burning through ammo. The people I know who played it really enjoyed it. The reason I didn't bother is because I'm not an Avatar person. James Cameron Avatar. I'm not a James Cameron Avatar person. But, my friend Blue, who was the only voice actor in my Skyrim modded playthrough, she loves it. She adores it. And I was watching her play the DLC the other day, and I gotta say, that game looks really goddamn good. Having not watched much of it at all, watching her play it, I was like, oh, this looks really solid. Yeah, not the best game ever, but very solid. Glad it respects my time. I can sit down, play an hour or so, and stop without feeling like I'm stopping mid-flow. And that's the big thing for me, is that so many Ubisoft games have not been like that at all. So many Ubisoft games have been so absolutely time demanding and so much of a time sink. So hearing that the Avatar game was a lot more respectful of your time, and that apparently it's supposed to be the same way with Star Wars Outlaws, that makes me a lot happier. That makes me really, really hopeful. I'm also curious what that's going to mean for... and I realize they're not really correlated, but I wonder what we're going to see from Assassin's Creed Shadows when it comes out this year. If anything, yeah, Ubisoft has 2 major games coming up. Not back-to-back, but pretty back-to-back. Grand scheme of things. No story stuff. I am still looking for the Isle of Dog captains, the Sniffers. Because that's the one where you don't get the markers for them. It's just like, yeah, you gotta find them. And they're in this area, but it's also a little random, so... Still working on that. A lot of XP, though. Getting a lot of XP. Hello.
Protect and survive.
So I just learned the other day that all these animations that kind of like... This is gonna sound like we were gonna say a terrible way to say it. The white people, the iconography is actually based on some historic British stuff. It is an old PSA. It's an old like series that they did when they were worried about the Cold War, when they were worried about nuclear annihilation. So it is based on something, and I thought that was really, really cool. Because then I was looking it up and I was learning all about that. Right, Rocky? What a terrible way to say it. It's like, oh, I learned about the white people. Protect and survive. Yep. So I was learning about that the other day. So, once again, really cool to see how you can also just learn a little bit more about England and their history and whatnot through the mod. So I guess it started off originally during the Blitz during World War II, just as pamphlets, and then during the Cold War, they did a series of animated shorts where they were like, oh, we'll air these if we learn that, you know, we're going to be bombed, if we're going to be nuked. And the idea was that they were just going to have those running constantly on air as a warning to people. They were never supposed to air, but I guess someone released them all. And I guess that freaked people out. I think people were freaked out that that the government was worried that it was that likely to happen. Like, I think that's why people were concerned. Okay, so we're done here. Nothing else. I gotta find these sniffers. Wookie Will, it's such a mixed bag with Ubisoft for me, because I have some of the Assassin's Creed games that I love and others that just really kind of fell to the wayside for me. And granted, I know some people who loved Odyssey and hated Valhalla, or loved Valhalla and hated Odyssey. I loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Fantastic game. Absolutely adored it. I did not enjoy Valhalla. So I'm really wondering how I'm going to feel about Assassin's Creed Shadows. Little unrelated, but also in regards to games that are coming out this year. It has been not confirmed, but it is suspected that Avowed will be delayed until early 2025. Not because the game isn't ready, but because there's just too many other games coming out specifically on Xbox Game Pass this fall. And they're worried about having too many Game Pass titles all at once this fall, so they're instead looking to push it until early 2025. Which, for me, I think it's smart, not even for a Game Pass reason, but because of the other games coming out this year. Like, oh, you're telling me that you want to put Avowed up against Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Dragon Age the Veilguard? That's tricky. I think you're much better off letting Veilguard come out first and pushing Avowed till next year, because I think Veilguard, of all the fantasy games coming out this year, that's really the big one. That's the real heavy hitter. I say that as someone who was a little skeptical the first time I saw Veilguard. Oh, we found the people we need. Ooh. Happy days. Happy, happy days.
What was I doing again? You is boy,
There we go. I needed the sniffer. I needed the sniffy boy. Ooh. I am technically 2 entire games behind on Far Cry now, because I didn't play New Dawn, the weird post-apocalyptic one. And I didn't play 6. I have 6. I have it through either Game Pass or PS Plus or both at this point. Just haven't played it. Once again, I'm so worried to start Ubisoft games because I know that so many of them are just time sinks. So many of them are just long for the sake of being long, and I don't really need that. I don't really want that nowadays. Yeah, I heard very mixed things about 6. Like, I think Nissa said she had some fun with it, but that it wasn't anything incredible. Listen, I loved Far Cry 3, and after that, none of them clicked for me the same way. None of them really resonated with me the same way that, Far Cry 3 did. So this is a mod. This is a massive mod for Fallout 4. So instead of playing through the regular game, instead of being in the Commonwealth, aka the Boston, Massachusetts area, instead they made a post-apocalyptic version of merry old England, of London specifically. You kind of have to investigate your past, find out who you are, why you were, where you were when you start the game, figure out what's causing your afflictions, but you get a chance to join a gang, you get a chance to explore and be a part of a post-apocalyptic London set in the Fallout universe. But we did it. We got the Isle of Dog lieutenants that we needed. Which means we can go back. Cyberstrike, I've said this before, and I realize it might sound weird for me because I'm not religious. I'd like to preface this statement by saying I'm not religious. I wasn't raised religious. I don't really come from a religious background. I did go to Catholic University, but that was just because they gave me a really good scholarship. Far Cry 5 and some other games, I don't know, I'm kind of over games where the whole kind of hook is like, oh, Christianity bad. Christianity leads to these cults that are bad. It just feels a little overdone for me in games. At this point, I feel like I've seen or played too many games that kind of like harken in on that. I'm like, okay. I say it as someone who's not religious and doesn't necessarily have any love for organized religion. It just feels like kind of a cheap hook at this point.
How goes the hunt?
It's done. Here's the lapel pin. You walked right through that. Come back.
Is there a problem? Or it... Well, I wasn't sure you had it in you, me old China. Very well done indeed. And good riddance to the dirty dog you scrubbed to get this. Here, keep this pin. Your first trophy is something to hold on to with pride. And take these threads.
That's the thing, Misho. I
You're
feel like
one
the
of us
more
now,
we see of the map,
so
the
you
more
ought to dress
we'll
the
see more of
part
that
too.
stuff.
Welcome to the Vagabonds.
I think as we explore more,
I
we'll
told
get
you
a
I had
chance to
some
see
big
it.
plans coming up. Come see me and the boys in the lounge and I'll tell you what comes next.
Erebothan, welcome
It's time for
on
those
in.
dogs to find out what happens when we bite back.
Oof. I like that I can mod that. But, and I think we talked about this before, Pickled Juniper. It was either you or someone else, but I even said that I am not a big horror person, but I loved Outlast 1 and the Whistleblower DLC. Absolutely loved them. I did not like that Outlast 2 went less in the direction of the weird science stuff, and instead it was like, hey, flashbacks, Catholic school, touching kids. I'm like, okay. I know it happens. I'm very much aware that it happens, but I wanted more of the weird science stuff.
Well, here we all are then. Listen up, lads. I've called us together for a reason. The dogs hit us hard last time, coming right to the centre of our turf. Well, I didn't want no rash response, but now our heads have cooled, it's time we looked at how to bite back.
It looks like they're just talking
The
to
dogs
Churchill.
are trying to get the nuclear reactor on
Yeah.
their turf up and running.
Juniper, yeah.
We've got to win this war before that can happen. That reactor could produce double the power Battersea can. The gentry would have the tummies in their gaff in seconds. They'd be untouchable. So now's the time to strike, and strike hard. And we've got us some extra help now. The lab rat we found down bridge is moving up in the world. This Wayfarer is now a vagabond.
Wayfarer sounds
Nice
better
one.
than Vagabond
Good work,
when you think
mate.
about it.
Get in. You've had a taste of Syndicate blood, Wayfarer. I'm hoping you're hungry for more. We're moving to a new phase in the war.
I like how
one that's
puffy
going to see us much
Johnny's
more active.
pants are, and
I want
Winston's
you
too.
as our new commando.
Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is this why Vagabond outfit didn't... Is this why the Vagabond outfit didn't come with underwear? What do you mean by commando?
You've shown you're good on your feet in a tight spot. And you've shown you can carry out raids in enemy territory. And you can keep yourself alive doing so. That's exactly what we need for some new, aggressive assaults on the Syndicate.
Sounds good. What's my first mission?
That's what I've got the lads here for. Chill, Bullet Tooth, Shrapnel. I told you all I want new plans for how we can do some proper damage to the dogs. And New Blood here is going to be our point person. What you got for me?
Yeah, once again, as someone who's never been religious, like me, not being religious has nothing to do with like an aversion to religion. It just wasn't, for me, it never was really something that like clicked with me. And organized religion can have its issues. There's a lot of things that can happen that can be bad about it, but at the same time, I also know that religion is very important to a lot of people and has been very helpful for a lot of people. I'm someone that, you know, I don't want a lot of things to be off limits if they're done well, but it definitely felt like for a little while that the anti-Christianity stuff in gaming felt like a little too prominent.
I've got an easy aspiration, boss. I say we take down the dredge.
The Mudchute prison boat? What do you mean, take it down?
We crack it open and steal the yoke.
Oof.
There's a bunch of our blokes in there. Labrat here can sneak in, let everyone out, then set a few well-placed bombs to sink the whole damn place.
I ever tell you you're a fucking lunatic, Johnny?
Exactly, Juniper, yeah.
You've mentioned it a few times, boss. But, what exactly is it about this that seems so mad?
The dredge is guarded to the tits. You couldn't sneak a gnat's fart in there. And what's the good in blowing it up? Syndicates have been trying to call us terrorists ever since we broke out that friend of Yvette's. If we bomb a prison, they'll just use that as propaganda against us.
Not everyone's fond of prisons, Gaunt. And our lot in there have some grit in a fight. Would be nice to have them back in our numbers rather than rotting in the clink.
There's some logic in your lunacy, Shrapnel. We could do with more hands. And it would stick it to the dogs if we break our boys out of the dredge. All right, tell our chum your plan, then.
Oh. Well, I've seen the dredge, alright. How do I get in?
There's a gangplank from the shore near the front, and there's groups of guards patrolling all the time there. It's pretty tight, like the boss said. No one's ever gotten in by brute force. But a lone nutter, being all sneaky like, I reckon it could work if you're clever. You'll want to go at night, of course. Less patrols, then. The door on the ship is locked, but it's not fancy if you know your way around some tumblers. Or you could try loot a key from the guard patrol, whilst not summoning all of Gehenna upon you. Should all be pretty easy in theory, right?
This is fucking madness, Johnny. Wayfarer, you feel up to this?
So I don't know if Bethesda has said anything about the Fallout 4 Next Gen update messing things up. Unfortunately, the problem is less in them acknowledging that it messed things up and the fact that they haven't fixed it yet. Like, that's my problem. That's my critique.
Hello?
I can be quieter than a gnat's fart if I need to.
Hear that, boss? I think we got the right nutter for the job.
What do I do once I'm in there?
Our vagabonds are kept in a block near the front, but you'll have to take down the security system before you spring them. The cells themselves are unlocked from the warden's office down the back of the ship. There's a bigger block in the middle you can open the same way, full of the gentry's convicts. It would be good to set the whole place free.
And have them all shot as soon as they try to leave. Our boys can handle themselves, but the other numpties will just get slaughtered or recaptured and we'll get the blame for it.
Maybe our nutter here could help take out some of the enforcers. No one deserves to rot in that place. And if we get the other prisoners out, we're free to set the bombs and do some permanent fucking damage.
Or end up with everyone sandwiched between explosions and syndicate enforcers. It would be a clusterfuck, Johnny. Let's just focus on getting our own lot out. Them others aren't our problem.
But the dredge, maybe it's too hard, but damn, I'd love to see that hellhole sink.
So, well, I know they've kind of already talked about it a little bit, but what is the dredge?
Syndicate's biggest and vilest prison. It's an old warship floating off the south end of Millwall. Its proper name is Mudchute Prison, but everyone calls it the dredge. The gentry send the debtors and persons non grata to rot there. The dogs also have a special block for vagabonds to capture. The dredge has a reputation for people only getting out as dog food. And there's worse what happens inside. Torture, experiments, abuse. It's fucking hell.
Damn, I'm gonna fail that. It sounds awful.
Too right. The world would be a better place without it.
I don't know why that had to be the only dialogue option, and I don't know why that needed to be a skill check, you know?
Fan-fucking-tastic. Here, 3 bombs is enough to sink the ship if you get the chance to use them. They'll need placing around the lower deck. Once they're set, you'll need a scarper. Quick. Good luck, mate.
So, one of my complaints as a late Wookiee Will is that I just don't feel like Bethesda has done a great job with communication. And it's not just with Fallout, it's also been with Skyrim and it's been with Starfield. A great example is going back to late 2023 when Bethesda rolled out the Skyrim paid creations. They had to take down the mod menu, like the in-game mod menu, for almost a week, and during that entire week they never said what any of this was about. And then Monday morning, after a week of that being down, they went, by the way, paid mods. I feel like if they had announced it beforehand, there still would have been, you know, a negative reception because some people are just never going to like paid mods at all. However, if there had been maybe some announcement or some discussion beforehand, I think that would have gone a long way. The fact that it was just dropped on a Monday morning or whatever it was out of nowhere, no discussion, no build-up, nothing at all, and even then you had to go out of your way to find information on it, that didn't feel great. That really didn't inspire a lot of confidence in me personally. Fallout 4, same thing, the fact that there hasn't been any communication about the issues with the next-gen patch, there hasn't been a patch for the next-gen patch or anything, feels like a lack of communication. And then with Starfield, the fact that they tried to drop that whole Trackers Alliance thing where, hey, the first quest is free, but the second one is $7, that was poorly done. And when Todd Howard finally did an interview, he went, oh, yeah, it was never our intention to make it feel piecemeal at all. I don't know how you can look at that and not realize that people are going to think it's piecemeal.
Alright, gents, so tell me, what does the Syndicate have in abundance that we don't?
One thing I will say...
herpes.
Oh.
Literally everything.
One thing I will say, Wookiee Will, is...
I mean, yeah, probably. But I'm thinking of one thing in particular.
The other problem
supplies.
is...
While we're choking down squirrel stew and using rock gut whiskey to treat anything from the flu to a bullet in the head, the IODS has enough food and medicine to supply both them and the whole of Westminster. I feel it's high time we alleviate them of some of that excess and put ourselves in a position to succeed. After all, health is wealth.
So what are you suggesting we do about it? And if you say a train robbery again, I swear to God...
I want the train robbery.
Well, now, just hear me out. There's a train that makes up a third of the Syndicate supply line, and...
Oh, for fuck's sake, Winston. You've been reading your bloody spy comic books again. You're not 006 or whatever. Give it a rest.
Well, it's 005 actually, and what I read in my spare time has nothing to do with this. I really don't see what your issue is anyway. They have supplies, they transport them via train, we rob the train, it's simple.
It's not bloody simple. It's never bloody simple. There are far too many variables at play in a job like that. We broke even by the skin of our bollocks on the supply run to the lab, and you want to up the ante? Not a chance. Out of the question.
That's just it though, innit? You're looking at the ones and zeros of the returns from the lab. But the real intangible score of that job run is staring us right in the bloody face.
What are you on about? What, the Wayfarer? Not a bad point.
What if we
All
make
right,
him do
fine.
everything we do?
Here's what we'll do. Let's send the Wayfarer to strap on a tux and play international spy.
Oh.
And if they don't come back, we're only back to net zero on that lab run. Happy?
Thanks. For
Seems
the
like the more people we send, the better chance of success we'd have. But, yeah, sure. I'll take what I can get.
Good. You should be thanking me for even agreeing to that.
Send me off to my death,
The
thanks.
stakes of a job like this are still sky high. Seeing as if the Wayfarer fucks this up, the heat comes down on our heads like a redcoat's deli belly. You hear that, Wayfarer? If you muck this up and get yourself killed, I'll find you in the afterlife and shit down your throat for the rest of eternity.
Joke's on you, I'm into that. I won't screw this up one way or another, I always deliver.
Excellent. So the train passes through Poplar Station. That's where you'll be heading first. The station is a Syndicate outpost, so you'll most likely have to put down some dogs to get to the control room. Once you're there, all you have to do is switch the train's route to Canning Town Station. Hop aboard, and Bob's your uncle, you're done. We'll be waiting in Canning Town to unload the supplies. Easy peasy.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be just that simple. What could go wrong? It's only the Syndicate's most important and highly guarded assets we're talking about.
It's a good thing I know
So
sarcasm.
in case it's not the sunny stroll in the park that Winston is presenting it as, take these explosives. If we can't have those supplies, nobody can. Get me? If things start going south, blow that train to Kingdom Come. Even if we come away empty-handed, at least we'll muck up the Syndicate's main supply lines.
But securing those supplies is still the main objective, so don't go blowing them up for the hell of it. Any questions?
I want to blow things up, what can I say? What should I expect at Poplar Station? But yeah, so one of the problems with the lack of communication, or the lesser level of communication, is that in all the recent, game layoffs, one of the things that Bethesda did is that they laid off a lot of their community managers. And,
I'm starting to feel like I'm talking to myself here.
the community managers are, one of the people, one of the groups that would be responsible for making sure we have that level of communication.
I don't know for sure, but there's a scene in Radfinger where 005 boards a moving train to neutralize an A-bomb somewhere in the Swiss Alps. If that's even loosely based on reality, then I'd expect heavily armed goons everywhere. Maybe some bookish scientists in lab
loosely
coats.
based on reality.
And I wouldn't count on the possibility of a few trained martial artists either. They'll attack you on sight, so your best bet is to go in stealth and
That's
kill
the
them
wrong
one by
sight.
one, preferably
On
with a silenced
sight.
pistol.
Site. What are the syndicates sending? Why are the syndicates sending supplies to the gentry?
The Vat Cats of the Gentry struck a bit of a deal with the mangy butts of the Isle a while back. In exchange for guns, slave labour, tickets, and a promise not to kick down their doors in the middle of the night, the Syndicate supplies Her Majesty and the distinguished royal court with food, medicine, and other essentials. But it's no secret that there's very little love lost between the lot. All it might take to get the Gentry to double back on their little deal is a slight rock of the old boat, if you catch my drift.
Well, we're boarding
Something
a
like
train.
a dashing rogue agent with a license to kill, intercepting their supply run, for instance.
What kind of supplies are we talking about exactly?
Medicine, wool, other finished goods and the like. But most importantly, anything you've been craving while licking the lid of a tin of dog food. They've got it in that train.
I have an addiction.
Bangers and mash, eggs and rashers, proper baked beans, fish and chips, steaks as thick as a phone book. They've got it all.
That's a good
You
steak.
pull this job off, and we'll quite literally be eating like royalty.
Alright, let's do this.
Good luck, mate. The lads will see you in Canning Town. Quick, take this before Gaunt sees.
Oh, I got my spy pistol. Beautiful. Thank you.
Christ. This is such a mistake.
Love it. I love it. The train job.
Guns is what we need, boss. Syndicate always have more than us. Way more. We can't win a war without enough weapons.
Bullet Tooth
Syndicate
Anthony
get
makes
regular
sense.
supplies from the Gentry factories. I know of a depot they run in a warehouse by West India Quay. I say we break in there and clean it out.
You must be joking. Security will be tighter than a rat's arse there. I'd have to send a whole team in to get more than a handful of guns. It's too dicey by half.
I know a gal that might be able to help us. An old, associate.
Associate.
She could find a way past the systems there. At least long enough to shift some crates out. We just need someone to break in and open the loading bay from the inside.
No, this is just stupid. Get your fucking brain in gear. I want to hurt the dogs, not do some petty theft. Anything we nick, they just replace in a week. We'd be better off burning the place down. Destroy whatever's there, fancy security and all, and fuck up their supply operations for months. Wouldn't even take much explosives to fry a weapons dump.
You're cool, boss. But there's bound to be some lovely gear in there. Would be a crying shame to see it all go to waste.
It is funny to see that the
If we're burning the
solution for
place
all
down,
these is just
then
to
there's
burn
no harm in
everything
having
down.
some guns whilst we're at it, is there?
Okay, sure, but that's just some frosting. The real aim here is to fuck over the syndicate. You been paying attention, Wayfarer?
I have. You guys have been talking for a while, but yeah. You want me to break in, grab some guns, then burn to the ground.
Good. Take these charges.
so
Find
many
a way into
explosives.
this warehouse and set them somewhere that'll cook extra crisp.
And take this old card of mine and go see Frosty Valentina. She runs a bakery these days near Millwall High Street.
I met her.
She should recognise the card from our old days.
I met the baker. I
I'd
remember
go
being
see her
excited about the
myself,
pies.
but the syndicate sniffers would kill me on sight.
I remember being excited about the pies.
Tell her what you're about, and she can sort you with something to bypass the security systems.
Waste of time. We don't need this Millwall bint.
Hey, no need to talk about Valentina like that.
Yeah, they're associates.
Fine. I just want the fucking job done. No distractions.
And they were associates. I'm going to save here. I'm going to be continuing with them for a little bit, and then we'll probably switch gears and do some of the stuff that's more along the main quest itself. So, Wookiewill, one of the... I think his title, I think his official title was... His official title was Influencer Manager, but he also did a lot of work with the community managers. One of my friends who did work at Bethesda for years, his biggest belief was, you know, focusing on the community, really highlighting them because he thought that was one of the strongest parts of Bethesda and their games. Now, it feels like ZeniMax Online, the ESO devs, they continue to embrace that mentality a little bit more, but it feels like it's definitely dropped off more with the other Bethesda studios. Like, once again, you look at something like ESO, they just had, you know, their 2-day massive event in Amsterdam. A really fun, really great event. They had, you know, the concert, they had all these workstations, a lot of stuff to do. Fallout 76 doesn't get equivalent events, it doesn't get anything like that at all. Like, ESO continues to really focus in on the, yes, we want to celebrate the community, we want to involve the community in all these cool things. The other Bethesda studios, unfortunately, not really as much. Rocky, welcome back. So the reason I came in here is, one, I'm gonna shut off that goddamn radio. I find it. Unless this is one of the new songs, which I can't really tell. I don't think so. Reason I want to come here is because I talked about it before. There is a bug where picking up one of the collectible drink coasters can destroy your damage. And I think it's here. I think it's somewhere in here. There's the radio. Sorry. Yep, that's it right there. The combat coaster. If you pick that up, that can nerf your damage. Not intentionally, but it can. That's the thing, I know a lot of people who don't play ESO, but they see, you know, what ZeniMax Online does for the ESO community, and they're like, man, that's awesome, man, that's great. I've come to pick up the coaster. You have that bug? Yep. I did see that someone Someone posted the console command to, like, remove the debuff, but... oh, it's a pain. Now, I mostly have very positive things to say about Fallout London. Some of the communication from their team I've not necessarily been in love with, because the health bug and the coaster bug, when asked about it, when people asked them about these bugs, they said, oh, well, it's nothing that we would have done, it's something that would have happened uploading the mod to GOG or during the installation process. There's nothing about the upload process or the installation process that should change any of the numbers that would affect the HP scaling or the way that a coaster is balanced.
If you hang around, wouldn't hurt none. We need the numbers.
You can just say, yeah, we're sorry, that's a bug. Yeah, sorry, we'll fix it. The excuse just feels weird to me, because I don't necessarily see that. I don't see those two being the cause of that. Like, that really shouldn't affect any of, like, the numbers or the code, you know? Like, granted, I haven't really done any programming in years now, but still. Not really the same equivalent. It would be like if I emailed you a Word document. Oh, he's dead. It'd be like if I emailed you a Word document and then there was a typo in the document and I said, oh, it must have been during the email process. Like that. That feels like the equivalent. Oh no, not a feral ghoul! Okay, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be alright. God, because it's like 50% or something, right, Misho? Like, it's a significant drop. Listen, it's the Churchill Library. We got Churchill the dog here. Damn. Requires key. Oh god, another radio. That sounds like it could be a new song, but I'm really not taking any chances right now. Oh, that's chained. Oh, that's locked. It's the ham radio, not the regular radio. Right? Because that's the thing, you wouldn't necessarily expect that to cause some bugs. Like, you wouldn't expect that to nerf your damage so much. Been talking to a girl for a couple weeks now, and I'm really happy because this is the longest I've gone without getting ghosted or unmatched for whatever reason. Sadly, though, trying to meet up has become a bit difficult. That I get, though. I feel like nowadays, whether it's dating or seeing friends or anything, it just feels like it's so much harder to find time. It just feels like everyone's schedule's always so absolutely busy and ridiculous. Oh god. Oh, I'm a little stuck. Let's just... TCL. I couldn't even TCL out. Wait a second. Wait, what? I can't TCL? Oh, I'm carrying too much. Sorry, I was like, sorry, I didn't see that pop up. Sorry, that is my bad. I was very freaked out. I was very concerned for a second. That's me being completely stupid. I just dropped one of these. There we go. Okay. I'm glad they don't let me cheat by using TCL then. That's kind of nice. Order confirmed? Well, it's because I took that, that one trait. Why were you weighing yourself in the bathroom? Who weighs themselves in the library bathroom? But what I was going to say is that, you know, I have been meaning to see some of my friends. I haven't seen them in months. We're going to finally see them, what, on the 17th? Yeah, on the 17th. So, surprise, surprise, no stream on the 17th. Was on a trip last week. This weekend's too close to plan anything, and I'm seeing a movie with my dad. Next weekend's her birthday, so she's busy. Yeah. Because that's the thing, early on, you don't want to impose and be like, well, we could do something for your birthday. It's like, hey. We just met. Oh, that's cool. Catch-22. Catch-22 in the banned book section. Lady Shatterly's Lover. Sorry, I thought Churchill was gonna be an enemy. Brave New World. Overdue book. Lolita. Yep, that would be banned. Overdue book. Overdue book. Tropic of Cancer. Really? The Well of Loneliness. Yeah, carrying too much, can't run, I kind of figured, but... I hope it goes well though, Wookie. Well, I have been told that early on in a relationship, or early on in, not even a relationship, but talking, that I can be a little overbearing, or I can come across as clingy. And it's literally just a matter of me just being very excited to be talking to someone. I get very excited in those early days. Return overdue books. You'll be reimbursed 5 book return tokens. There we go. Yeah, I want to spend some tokens now. What do I get? Ooh, okay. Gumdrops, a toothbrush, toothpaste, a pen, kickball, an undamaged camera. I'm gonna save up for a camera. Damn, alright. But no, Wookie will absolutely, yeah, I'm with you on that. One of my friends actually just got engaged. I haven't seen him in years because, you know, back when we both lived in the city, we would see each other every weekend or so. But, I moved to New England, he moved a little further south, so now we're about 6 hours away. We message every now and then, but we don't really talk super often. But he just got engaged, and he did ask me to be a groomsman, and I'm just sitting here, like, man, I find it a little funny. I was asked to be a groomsman. I don't know his fiance's name. Like, it's never come up in conversation. He's never actually mentioned her name in conversation. I'll need to find that out before, you know, the wedding and everything, but still. But it's my friend, Matt, who I've known since high school, because I had asked Matt to be... Ooh, I heard the radio. Turn it off, turn it off! Oh, or you could just go through the door like a normal person. That sounds boring. But... yeah, my friend Matt, who I've known since high school, who we would hang out all the time and whatnot, he's in the Pennsylvania area, so like I said, about 6 hours away, either by train or, by car. But I had asked him to be a groomsman, and he was like, oh, I'd be happy to, I just need to find out our date, you know? Right? Guess the name, that'll be, the fun new wedding game, don't you know? But I feel like, you know, it goes into all the stereotypes, like, hey, guys don't tell each other anything. It's a very old stereotype, and clearly, It's a true stereotype. Ask me to be a groomsman, I still don't know her name. Think about that for a second. There's a certain level of, like, humor and irony in that, I feel. It's okay. One of my aunts can never remember Sarah's name. One of my aunts never met Sarah, by the way, so I guess that kind of makes it better. She can never remember if it's Sarah or Rachel. Granted, she's also 90, so the fact that she can remember anything, you know, it's good enough. The fact that she knows what year it is, I'll take that. I do not have an ex named Rachel, no. I feel like that'd be worse in some ways. Well, it's like, once again, like, guys not telling each other anything, or guys maybe just not sharing stuff about their guy friends. We went to lunch with Simon and his wife Lisa, like a year and a half ago, for Simon's, for his birthday. And we went for dessert, we're hanging out, and Sarah mentioned, like, oh, and you know, when George was sick a few years back and had to go for treatments and everything, and Lisa just looked at me, and looked at Sarah, then looked at Simon, and she went, you never mentioned that, you never mentioned this at all, and Simon was like, is it normal to bring that up? Like, I don't know when that would have come up. I'm not gonna be like, hey, this is my friend George, by the way, he had a terrible illness and had to go for treatment years ago. Like, yeah, I feel like, you know, doesn't necessarily naturally come up. I feel like it can, but I also get if it doesn't. Oh, I just hit Churchill with that. Sorry, boy. Sorry. I was out of range for that. There we go. Truth be told, I don't even know if my parents even ever would have mentioned my ex by name to that aunt, because my parents did not like my ex. So I always assumed it was the thing of like, oh, my parents just don't talk about my relationships. I just assumed that was the thing of like, my parents just don't talk about my relationships at all with anyone. Within months of being with Sarah, they were telling everyone about Sarah. I was like, oh, that's how much you disliked the ex, or how much you like Sarah, or both. Got it. Because I was in a 4-year relationship with my ex. I broke up because I was like, I don't hate myself anymore, apparently. In the 4 years I was with that ex, my mom never mentioned to her parents, my grandparents, that I was seeing someone. Within months of dating Sarah, she had told my grandparents that I was seeing someone. I was like, damn, alright, got it. Message received. Granted, they weren't subtle about them disliking my ex. I was very much aware. For some people, that would be like a fly in the ointment in the relationship. For some people, they'd be upset with their parents. I wasn't upset with them. I did not blame them. At all. I want to see my carry weight. 356 out of 360. Okay. Juniper, I've told this specific story before. I find this the funniest one. And I honestly, when stuff like this happens, it's like everyone probably sits here and they go, why didn't you break up sooner? Why did you wait so long? But it was maybe 3 years into the 4-year long relationship. And we were gonna go visit my grandparents. We were just walking because they lived maybe half-hour away, walking distance. And as we're walking, my dad just looks to me, and he goes, "You're not gonna marry her, right?" And my response was, "No." And he said, "Oh, thank God." So once again, there was no illusions. I had no illusions that my parents liked her. I think so, Johnson. I think it was very much a sunk time cost.
On duty.
I think that was a big part of it. I respected my dad for that, frankly. I really, really respected him. The other... Honestly, I feel like the clues started pretty early on. And I respect the fact that my parents never told me, you should break up with her, you shouldn't be with her. I feel like, you know, that conversation there with my dad, maybe... Once again, he wasn't telling me to do anything, but making his thoughts clear. Which I found funny at the time, I still find it funny now, 10 years later. But... I should have taken this as another hint. I should have taken this as a hint early on. It was maybe 6 months into the relationship, and she met my mom. Went to lunch with my mom. And after the lunch, my mom and I are walking home. We had dropped her off at the subway. We're just going back home. We're just walking back. And my mom looks at me, and she just goes, "Did I ever tell you that I was engaged before I... started dating your father?" And I went, "No, you didn't." And we had a nice talk about that. And at the time, I was like, "Oh, you know, this is just like a nice, like, we're sharing stuff. I'm learning more about you." In hindsight, now I'm like, I think that was meant to be like a clue of like, hey, don't settle down too quickly. But it didn't occur to me at the time that that's what that intent was.
Get lost.
Oh, that voice acting, it almost sounded like she was talking through a speaker. Like the recording quality on that was a little odd. Ooh. Yeah, like I said, given that it was a 4-year-long relationship, I got plenty of stories about it, and frankly, Sarah finds all of it hilarious. Because my dad actually warned me about that early on in dating Sarah, of like, oh, you shouldn't make as many jokes about your ex, because she might really not appreciate it, but no, Sarah finds that entire relationship hilarious as all hell because of the fact that, you know, I just stayed in it. Despite having all these complaints and issues and all that.
Get off! Get off!
Yeah, she asks, yeah. And like I said, Sarah finds it funny anyways, so.
You feel that? Oh!
If anything, she finds a lot of it funnier than I do. Alright, so I just want to take a look at what quests I have. I kind of want to do Arms Race first. Yeah, Arms Race I think will be my first one. Exactly, Johnson, yeah. But we're also people that, it's like, yeah, we had lives and relationships before we met each other. As long as you're not letting it affect or impact the current relationship, that's the thing that matters most. God, it's so much nicer fighting foxes now that I don't have half the health that I'm supposed to. Like, what a world of difference this makes right now. So we are gonna go talk to Frosty Valentina. As a parent, I told my daughter stories of bad relationships, either mine or friends, instead of telling her that her boyfriend was bad. She needed to learn that on her own. Yeah. Exactly. What if you make that push of like, hey, we don't like them, you should break up. No. It can very much backfire on you, and you can wind up hurting the relationship with your child. You can wind up pushing them further towards that relationship. And here's the funny thing, my parents never pushed me at all. However, they did push my sister. My parents flat out do not like my sister's boyfriend. I don't think he's a bad guy. I think he's fine. But I also understand the concerns of like, he's not super motivated, he can be a little lazy, stuff like that. Different with daughters, yeah. But my parents were very frank about like, hey, this is your college relationship, maybe you shouldn't be looking to settle. And guess what? My sister and her boyfriend, still together. My sister and her boyfriend are still together, despite the fact that at one point they stopped living together. Like, they had been living together. He had moved down to North Carolina to be with her, and at one point she was like, I don't want to break up with him because I still love him, but I cannot for the love of God live with him anymore. And they were still dating, they were still together, they didn't break up, but she was like, I can't live with him, I have to live on my own. Did that for about a year, now they're living together again. Meanwhile, my parents are just like, what is going on? And I was like, oh, you shouldn't have said anything.
Hello, sugar. Can I interest you in some lovely ass buns? Or maybe you prefer a frosted finger?
Don't you look at my fingers. I guess, no, it would be my fingers. My fingers would be frosted. I guess yours could be frosted. Anyway, Bullet-Tooth Anthony sent me. He said to give you this card.
But I don't know anyone called. Oh, it's Tony? Tony the Tall Man. Bless my Gideon, I've not heard from him in donkeys. Oh, we've had some history, I'll tell you that. What does that old devil want all of a sudden?
Yeah, Armitage, given that I'm mixed, my parents wouldn't really have been in a position to have those questions. My mom's, well, actually both sets of grandparents were initially not thrilled, because my dad's parents were immigrants from Ukraine and were very proud of their Ukrainian nationality. My mom's parents were Chinese immigrants, very proud of the Chinese culture and nationality. So when my dad brought home my Chinese mom and my mom brought home my Ukrainian dad, both sets of grandparents were first kind of like, I don't like this, but they got over it. They all wound up getting over it, which, good. I need to disable the security on a Syndicate weapons depot. I was told you could help.
Those days are far behind me, dearie. But if Tony sent you, I guess I can help.
There you go, right?
I don't have the right components just lying around, mind.
Oh.
Let's see. I need you to fetch me some copper,
you're living the dream. You're getting the goth
and
girlfriend.
A bit of plastic. Then I'll see what I can
now,
cobble
look,
together.
We're talking relationships. We're talking family drama. All the good stuff.
Ever so compliant, aren't ya? Well, run along then, pup.
Well, because the whole thing started, like, the whole conversation started, because my friend Matt, who I've known since high school and was my best friend for years and years and years, he just got engaged.
So soon? How's the search?
Got the components you needed.
Oh, lovely. Come down my back passage, love, and I'll see how I can fix you up.
If you could not say back passage right after the fingers bit, that'd be good. I don't want those frosted fingers. I don't want that chocolate. but my friend Matt just got engaged. I had asked him to be a groomsman. He said yes, depending on when their wedding date is, because they're still deciding on that. He got engaged, asked me to be a groomsman, but I was saying the real funny part in all this is that I don't know his fiance's name. Because that's how little guys tell each other. It's every stereotype about, like, how little guys talk. Wookie Will, I have,
now show us your bits.
I have quite a bit of, family in Canada that I've never met. So what happened was, when my dad's parents came over to America from Ukraine, my dad's uncle, my great uncle, my grandfather's brother, decided to go to Canada while my grandfather decided to come to America. But when they went to Canada, the customs or the immigration process, they misunderstood the last name, so their last name is spelled incorrectly, but they just rolled with it. So the American branch is the Holinskis. The Canadian branch is the Gullinskis, because they just misunderstood it. They took it as a G and they never fixed it. You have a lot of experience with this sort of thing?
I used to work a lot with Tony on cracking syndicate systems, so I know how to get my fingers cleanly up a dog's back doors, as they say.
I
But
don't
I
actually know,
have
Wookie
all
Will.
the
I'll have to
crafts
ask.
I used to, so
I'll have to ask my dad
this
what
will
they
have
are.
to do for you. This card will get you through the electronic lock
bet,
on the outside of the
Johnson, yep.
building
I
and
bet.
should put the security system into maintenance mode for a few minutes. It won't open any internal locks though, and if you trip any other alarms, then the security will reset. So watch where you put your bum about. Good
It
luck
sounds
with
like
this,
you
sugar.
should watch where you put your
And
bum
if you
about.
see Tony, do tell him to come visit sometime. I wouldn't mind having my hands on his tools again, if you know what I mean.
I do. You're not subtle about this. Trust me. Oh, trust me. I know what you mean. You have no subtlety, ma'am. Alright. I'm gonna pause here because I have not gotten up. I have not taken a break at all today. So, quick BRB for me. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll be back in just a second. More Fallout London when I return. We're gonna continue at least a little bit more with the Vagabonds, but I would imagine we'll also try and pivot to more main story stuff because I still have one of the debuffs from right after starting the game. Llama, question for you. When does your laptop come in? Because I know you just said that you ordered your new laptop for school and everything. I've mentioned it before. Getting a new computer, whether it's a desktop or a laptop, it is simultaneously great and terrible. I love, you know, the idea of starting from scratch, but then I also hate the process of, like, now I gotta set everything up, and I gotta make the accounts, and I gotta like, log into stuff, and make these settings the way that I want them to. I love physically unboxing it and taking it out and having it in front of me, but then once I have to start setting things up, I just go, ugh. You know? Is anyone else with me on that? Is it just me? Alright, like I said, be back in just a moment. Be back in just a second of more Fallout London when I return. Quick ad break while I'm away, just since, you know, it does help me out a little bit. See you guys in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Sarah's still resting downstairs. Once again, the problem is the overnights just wind up leaving her sleeping her entire first day off. Because she gets 3 days off back to back, but it's destroying her. Or at least it's really throwing off her sleep schedule right now, so we'll see if she adjusts a little bit more in the coming weeks. I guess we'll find out. It is disgustingly warm today, though. Not in my office. Obviously, in my office, things are pretty good. It's actually pretty chilly in here. I do have my door closed, because otherwise there's no sound barrier between me streaming and Sarah trying to sleep. But I will say between, and this is, it's not an official ad read, but it is just a very quick mention that one nice thing right now is between the really annoying stuff that we had going on with the house and the house repairs and everything, plus also the fact that it's been really, really hot and really, really gross, is that I fortunately do have the factor meals right now, so that's been really nice of like, oh, I'm too tired to cook, and frankly, it's too warm to really cook. Just throw one of those in the microwave, 2 minutes, boom, done. Because I've had 2 of those already, I've got another couple left, but... Listen, it's showing that, you know, the timing was fortuitous, and it's showing that, like, it really is serving a great value right now when I don't have the time, the energy, the spoons to sit down and make a proper meal for myself. Oh, 93 feels like 103. I believe it feels like 90 something out today. I know it's 90, it's 92 right now. Feels like 99. Humidity is lower than I expected, but still just gross today. Yeah, so once again, we do have the deal for Factor right now, so 50% off your first box, 20% off the next month's worth of orders if you do stick with them, so just something to keep in mind, especially if you're like me and you're not feeling like cooking right now and you want something that's maybe a little healthier and even tastier than your average frozen meal. Ula, welcome on in. Oh, have a heat advisory going. It's been such a bad summer. It's been absolutely terrible, and unfortunately, it's just gonna get worse. Because it's only the beginning of August, and I don't just mean worse this year, it's gonna be worse every year from now on, so isn't that fun? Isn't that great? Complete the circuit. I've seen multiple people I know have to cancel their streams this week in the UK because of the heat, because, you know, it's just too gross, too hot, and the idea of sitting in front of a warm computer for hours and hours while you're just sweating to death, not great. Like, I think Letitia had to cancel a stream for this week because of the heat. Oh god, started 6th grade in this awful heat. Ugh. Ooh, Workable, yes, I will make sure to check that out after stream, thank you. I can't make that jump, damn. No, ooh, wow. I really can't, no. Oh, just jump in the river, why don't you? I'm okay. That's how you get rads and die. Hello? Oh, okay, I walked all the way over to these guys, alright. No, I already killed them. I already murdered them. Ben, congrats. I know that you were waiting on your dad to inspect and you were worried about his thoughts, his opinions on it. Congratulations. I saw what happened to the fish people. Read the stream title. Fish people are friends, not food. They might be friends. It doesn't mean that I want to be one of them. But it is the Bethesda community, so you already know people are horny for the fish people. The Thames folk, sorry. I should call them by their proper name. I don't want to be racist now. Yeah, they're above me. I do want to get back to another weapon workbench. It's so funny because I am not someone who really cares much about settlements and building in the games, but I am looking forward to when I can just set up a settlement so I can have a dedicated spot that has, you know, my ammo station, my weapon workbench, my armor workbench. Because right now I don't have one place that has all of those, or at least I haven't found a place that has all of them at once. I don't believe. I don't think that's how you're supposed to get up here, George. It's not, but it's a Bethesda game. If anything, this makes it the right way to get up there, it being a Bethesda game. Oop, oop, oop. Alright, almost, almost. But Ben, how does it feel? How do you like the place? Clearly you liked it enough to buy it, so I feel like that might even be a silly question, but you know. Yeah, this is a silly way that I'm going right now. I gotta figure out what I want to do for dinner tonight. I haven't decided yet. Listen, we got mods to avoid walking up the mountains. I shared a video the other week. Because if nobody's got me in the modding community, I know that Jay Serpa's got me in the modding community. And I did really enjoy Ascend, his latest mod where you can become a little bit of a mountain climber and ascend to the top of the highest peaks in Skyrim. That was very well done. I love covering Jay's mods because to me, Jay's mods are a perfect expression of Skyrim, but better. Oh, hello. It's Skyrim, but it's an improvement on the game that makes sense in the scope of the game. Hello? He's not talking. That's mildly scary. Okay, Sam. Should I be worried that you are not talking? Right? Not shady at all. But look, good time zone. How are you today? Huh? Yeah, that's what I've been hearing. That's the main thing I've been hearing this week. We had a lot of rain this week. Like, we had a ridiculous amount of rain earlier. And now I'm missing it because it was, frankly, really nice. Ooh. Oh, that's what the blueberry plants look like. I haven't seen one. I've only seen the blueberries themselves. So, Merpala, did you see the HP bug? Did you see that there's a bug where people are getting like half of the HP that they're supposed to? Because at level 9, I had, what, HP of 89 with Life Giver rank 1. My HP was supposed to be like 150. Yeah, so now it's at 160. There was a bug where it doesn't calculate properly after the train crash. And someone did like a calculation of like, oh, this is what you're supposed to have, HP-wise. I will say that I've gotten into some fights that are still tricky as all hell, even with the correct amount of HP. But I'm definitely not as scared as I was before. So if you give me a sec, I can actually get you a link to that real fast, yeah. Because this will be a link to the proper numbers that you want. What you want to do is you want to calculate what your health should be based on your endurance level and your player level. And then you want to do player.modav for the portion of health that you're missing. So you want to take the amount of health that you're supposed to have minus the health that you do have, take that number and do player.modav space health, and then that difference. That'll fix it. Oh no, math, I know. So for example, mine was player.modav health 67 because I was missing 67 health. I was at 89 health. I was supposed to have 156. Like that's crazy when you think about it. But I did see we're getting, what was it, 13 Luminous ink for the month of August, which, oh, that might actually get me to do some more stuff with scribing on some other characters now. Ula, did you see that we have an almost month-long event coming up? The Gates of Oblivion event's gonna be, what, like August 5th to September or something? Or August 7th to September 5th or something like that. Either way, it was, it's a big one. It's a long one. I'm surprised that it is gonna be that long, but I'm also not gonna complain. It probably means some people are gonna burn out towards the end, but I'll take it. Oh, I would love some garlic bread right about now. I was thinking about it the other day, actually.
You're looking like the type that needs something to take the edge off. Most doctors tend to run side businesses. Go give them an ask. Don't be shy.
I already have 2 addictions. I don't need to get into drugs right now. What addictions do you have, George? I am addicted to dog food and Codfather, which I truly don't know what Codfather is. I'm just imagining that I'm literally addicted to cod liver oil. I can't get enough of that stuff. I want to get addicted to Worcestershire sauce. That needs to be a feature. That needs to be an option. I specifically want to get addicted to Worcestershire sauce. Because that's the other thing I know about England is Worcestershire. Really showing my my knowledge of your culture right now, aren't I? My endurance, I think, is only 4. 3 because of my addiction, I'm pretty sure. Well, that's only agility -1, though. Well, now it's 3. I should really go to a doctor about this. I'm celiac and maybe Skyrim Farm all week to live out my glutinous dreams, but it has its drawbacks. Whenever we want to do garlic bread or anything like that, I just get the baguette from, it's our local bakery. The only problem is that, you know, it's a fresh baguette, no preservatives or anything, so you really only have the one day after you buy it and cut into it before it just starts to completely dry out. Sorry, I was just back tracing, or tracing my steps a little bit because I'm going to use the ammo machine because I think we have some stuff around here. Yeah, fortunately they do have the one spreadsheet that'll give you the exact amount of health that you're supposed to have for each level of endurance, which is really helpful. And I haven't run into any issues since making that change, because some people were saying they couldn't even load their games, but I've been fine. And you want to do mod AV, not set AV, because set AV is gonna lock you in at that amount. It'll mean you don't get more health per level. Here we go. Now, I only have the one fertilizer, but I'm just gonna make that. Ooh, I just realized they gave me a cherry bomb for one of the quests. That could be an issue. Well, it was optional to blow up one of those locations, I think. We're gonna find out real soon. We're gonna find out. That's right, I can't use that bed. I remember trying to use that bed previously. I will wait till morning, since I can't sleep. I have seen coffee. I haven't actually drank coffee much in the game now that I think about it. Cigarettes give you an XP boost, and you can get addicted to cigarettes. Some people are getting addicted after just one, just like real life. You can eat tea bags in the game, which I guess you could technically try to in real life, but please don't. The bed just wasn't usable, unfortunately. That specific bed wasn't usable for whatever reason. Probably just a bug, probably not intentional. Maybe like the trigger for it just wasn't showing. Yeah, but I just wanted to wait till morning anyway. We got more Syndicate pups. Oh, I missed. Oh, wow, he blocked me with that.
You're
blocked me with a
pathetic.
knife? I got a sword.
Bastard.
I want your suit. Well, maybe I don't want your suit. They're just dressed up so fancy-like. Look at them. Everyone's like, I can't believe he didn't pick up the dog food. Some addict he is. I'm trying to break the habit, you know? I said I can stop anytime I want. This is me trying to stop now. Bella, best of luck with dinner. Did you have a question after that, or was that just a typo? Were you gonna ask me if I wanted to join your family for dinner? I would love to. Bella, I would never say that. I would not. I'm sorry to say I'm not one of those streamers that gets mad at mods if they're not here for every single stream. If anything, I'm very happy that we have a stream where it's very rare that we need mods here. Because the last thing I ever want is for this to feel like work to the mods or be a source of stress for the mods. Well, Llama can say it, but you know, Llama also has this 100 stream streak going. I will try and go on in. But Bella, you know, I feel like we interact enough, like in Discord and whatnot, that like we're still chatting, we're still talking. Now that Churchill doesn't always follow me into buildings, and I kind of wish he did, because these Radshrews are a little stronger. I really wish melee was better than before. Oh! Oh! I don't want to be in the water. I should heal. I should heal. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should. Oh, I hit the TV. And also me running around and just getting more and more of them to spawn, so that's also maybe not my best strategy to try and kite them throughout the store. Almost. Oh, there we go, there we go. I'm gonna switch to guns. I'm gonna switch to guns. Oh, stay back, stay back. Maybe the sword's better. Maybe the sword is better. Heal, Heal, heal. Ooh, get back! Oh god, that was while healing too. But here's the thing, they had the skulls, so they were harder enemies. Oh great. Oh great, you spawned me in here. Boop. Boop. Please set off the mines. There we go. Oh god, I just saw a legendary. I saw a legendary. You missed at this range? Right in front of him. Oh god. I feel like the American Olympians. I was gonna say I'm not gonna survive this. Yup. I want to shoot you. And I'm gonna miss. Okay. Here's the thing. I know that the American Olympic athletes for the shooting competition lose every year, but still, it's just funny to me. Yeah. Meanwhile, you got the Turkish guy who goes in with no headgear, nothing, and she's like, alright, yep, second place. I'm just eating a lot of food right now. I have a friend in Turkey, and he was very happy to see that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Denise. Yeah. Yeah. I thought about it today, and then I saw the temperatures, and I went, maybe not. Maybe I'll just stay inside. Like, goddamn. Like, what is their fur made out of at that point? I'll take the horse meat, you know what? Damage resistance and damage, yeah. Oop. I was not trying to click on that. It's because the attaboy moved, so it changed where my cursor was. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, 25 damage, or 25% damage and 25% damage resist is a good combo. Get out of there. Oh, okay. Maybe not both of you. One at a time. One at a time. Single file line. Yeah. I'll loot them when I'm safe. Which is not now. Yeah. Yeah, there's one just kind of like glitched in the ground, so they're not like properly popping out of the burrow. Yeah. As soon as I say that, he's fine. Level 11, so I got my health back. Yeah, they're just they're freaking out right now. Like they're flying through the world. Whoop. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Yeah. Get back here, get back here. It's a lot of them. It's so many of them, I know. I'm gonna sell that, honestly, because it's not even better than anything that I have. Like, I just need to drop some stuff at this point. Oh, perception and max AP. You know what? Let me take that. What can I drop? Complete the circuit. Thank you for stopping by. It was really great chat, and have a great night. Listen, I've really not streamed much of anything else since this came out. And I need to, I should be, but I haven't. Like, it's really just been a lot of fun for me. Ben, at this point... God, at this point, I don't know. I don't see it ever happening, frankly. I acknowledge that it is a phenomenal game. I acknowledge that it is an incredible game. It's just not really for me. Stimpak's resource 40%. Tempting, but... Animal Friend might be good in here specifically, but, you know. Buying and selling prices at vendors are better. Honestly, I'm gonna do that because I just need more money. So I think that's gonna be helpful. Steampunk at welcome on in. Listen, the amount of... Oh god, yeah. The amount of hours that I've watched other people play Baldur's Gate is ridiculous. It's insane. I've watched so many people play it in full at this point. I know it's a great game. I think it's a great game. It's just... It doesn't click for me personally. Which I think is also kind of unfortunate, because I wish it did. The 2 times I tried playing, I did rogues. I got up to the Underdark and I was like, yeah, this is fun. It's just, I just didn't stick with it. It just didn't hold my attention enough for me to stick with it longer than that. Which I know that's pretty early on. They're really having a hard time today. These shrews are having a terrible time. They're fading out of existence. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm also not gonna loot them for their meat because I can't afford to carry their meat right now. Is there anything unique here? Maybe not. Listen, it was a lot of shrews. Nope, that seems to be it. Well, good XP at least. The funny thing is, I don't even mind turn-based games. Like, I know some people just don't enjoy it because of the turn-based aspect. That doesn't bother me at all. Alright, we're going back inside. We're waiting out the Radstorm. Yeah, Generator. Yeah, Generator. Yeah, that I did notice. That I did realize. A lot of it's like, hey, you know, once you get to Baldur's Gate, you're gonna do this cool thing, but you don't get to Baldur's Gate until, what, Act 3? And you never ever go to, the High Town either. I keep hearing that over and over and over again, that Act 1 is people's favorite part of the game. Clear skies. Clear skies. Look at that. So, some people have recommended getting the long load time fix mod. I intentionally haven't, because I saw some people say that with the quick load time fix mod, it actually caused other bugs as well. So that's why I'm not using it myself. I would rather sit through a slightly longer loading screen than possibly mess things up by adding the fix in. Act 1 was also what was in early access for the longest, right? So that would also do it, I feel. But even then, because I keep on reading stuff about like, oh, Will's character was completely changed over the course of early access, or how Karlach wasn't even a character in early access and stuff like that. Oh god, I remember where I am. Well, I'm gonna stand a better chance this time. Last time I came here, I had half the health I was supposed to, so... much better chance this time around. I'm gonna use my one TNT and possibly waste it.
What?
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 Shh, shh, shh. Nothing, 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 nothing. Alright. We're gonna run this way and try to get to some cover. Scout out the area a little bit, see what we got going on. Oh, that's just Churchill. I almost shot him. Sorry, Churchy.
That it?
Get him, Churchill. Get him. I'm gonna throw TNT right in there. God, that turret's strong. Churchill, you're gonna be fine. Listen, one of my friends right now is doing a duo honor run. As in, you can only have 2 characters in your party at a time. And for me, it's more fun to watch stuff like that than to play the game myself, because I'm not good at the game.
Should have just run.
Ain't scared yet.
I love how he's like, are you scared yet? As I just gun him down. Like, no, I'm really not. I do need more explosives, though. I really, really do.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Yeah.
Ooh, grenade. Oh, God. That was a close one. No, 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 don't throw that, don't throw that. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, nope. I was really hoping I'd hit him before he threw that. Rapala, yep, I saw you say something weird about the textures. I was about to say Was it the HD texture pack? Yes. The problem is that, for me at least, the big problem is that, I feel like they don't make it as easy to tell if the HD texture pack is installed, you know? It's not as easy to tell with that as it would be for some of the other DLCs. But yeah, it overwrites some of the Fallout London textures.
Bastard! Move! I'll carry you!
Ah! Ooh!
Eat some fire, then do ya?
I'm not gonna have much ammo. Oh, God. Alright, alright, alright.
Fucking pay for that!
We good? We clear? Yeah. Because what is the service rifle? Okay. I'm too casual in games to ever be able to really consider, something like that, yeah. To ever consider honor mode. Listen, it works for a lot of people, it's just not really for me. I am carrying a lot of food. I realize that's part of why I'm just a little over-encumbered right now. Not the only reason, but one of the reasons. Let me just drink something for my strength real quick. Which a lot of it's just alcohol. Roid, there we go. Fortunately, I didn't get addicted as soon as I took my roids. There you are, Churchy. That's me, Majorus. Call me Zero Effort Productions. Not because of the content, but because of the, level of gameplay. There's effort in the content, just not in being good at the games. Very different. Completely separate issues. Holy Boots, welcome on in. How you doing today? Suppressed machine gun. Put away for now. T-round pistol. Yeah, that brings my carry weight down significantly. Once again, I love watching other people do, like, self-imposed challenges. I think it's so much fun, and I think it's really creative what a lot of other people do. It's just not something that I am as likely to enjoy doing myself. Sean, how you doing today, dude? Welcome on in. Listen, I have been having so much fun. There really has been like a pretty decent Fallout renaissance this year between the show, between Fallout London. We have other big Fallout 4 mods coming out later this year, so it's fun for me because I've mentioned it before, but I mostly focus on Elder Scrolls stuff, both on YouTube and on Twitch, but getting to do some more Fallout stuff, it's always fun for me, because it's the franchise that introduced me to Bethesda in the first place. Fallout's good. Playing Fallout London, brand new mod that just came out. Absolutely massive. A lot of people say it's practically its own game, and in a way, on a technical level, you know, it's essentially its own game built off of Fallout 4's engine framework using the mod tools provided. Still requires you to own Fallout 4, obviously, but Been a lot of fun. Really been having a good time with it. Kinda, yeah. So when you start up the mod, you don't start in the Commonwealth, you go immediately into the story for Fallout London. You really can't go back to the Commonwealth, the original base game zone, unless using console commands, but that's not recommended, because that's how you can break things. And it's hosted on GOG. Like, GOG is looking to get a little bit more into the mod space of providing like an easy one-stop shop to just kind of have like a click, download, and install thing for mods, which I think would be really, really good. If you've ever heard of Enderal, the massive Skyrim mod, this reminds me a lot of Enderal. If you haven't heard of Enderal, then I recommend you go check it out immediately, because I love Enderal, and it's actually available on Steam for free. You do need to own Skyrim in order to play it, but Enderal is fantastic. Enderal is set in its own universe, though, so it's not set in the Elder Scrolls. It's in its own world, it has its own lore, and all of that. So we got a couch, radio, some... No, I can't take the glowing... There we go. I can take that glowing fungus. Little radiation. Alright, so... we'll keep going. I don't want to use Radaway, but I can instead use my skimmed milk. Because skimmed milk... Oh, didn't that say removes rads? Rads minus 25. Didn't look like it did anything. I know they have the system specs on GOG. Oh god, oh god. I'm sorry, dog, I'm sorry. It's not your fault. Sorry. They do have these system specs and system requirements over on the GOG page for the mod. If I remember correctly, it's pretty on par with the requirements for Fallout 4 itself, because you're not able to run Fallout 4 at the same time as Fallout London. That helps with the optimization. It's not like you're running both at the same time, you're really just running Fallout London off of the framework that's needed from Fallout 4. Luna, thank you. I was worried that you were punishing me for killing the dog and I just wasn't allowed to hydrate at all. Thank you for the stretch. Honestly, I need it. Out of curiosity, let me take a quick look to see what the system specs are, because I just don't remember off the top of my head, but... Frankly, how many people remember a game's system requirements, like, you know, off the top of their head? Fallout London, GOG. Alright, so, if we hop on over here real quick. Yeah, 33.8 gigs, but you also need to have space for all of Fallout 4 as well. Okay, so minimum system requirements, Windows 7, 8, and 10, because, well, funny enough, Windows 7 was still supported when Fallout 4 came out. That's how long it's been now. Processor is an i5 2300, so second gen i5. Memory 8 gigs of RAM. Graphics is a GTX 550 Ti 2GB or an AMD Radeon HD 78070. 2 GB or equivalent, version 11, 65 gigs in total because it's including Fallout 4's base game and the DLCs. Yeah, recommended Windows 7, 8, and 10, 64-bit. Same for minimum, though. i7 4790, so 4th gen. 16 gigs of RAM makes sense. 783 gigabytes recommended. Yeah, that's very, very fair, frankly. It's really not too bad. Honestly, it's lower than I thought it was going to be, even for the recommended. I do have this on an NVMe SSD. I do have it on a faster SSD, though. This actually explains a lot. I remember some people saying that they were having issues on Windows 11. Because it's technically not recommended for Windows 11, so I guess there could be weird issues there. There's no reason why there should be issues on Windows 11, but there could be. See? I'm on Windows 10. I'm still on 10. I'm gonna switch to 11 next year when they drop support for 10, but... you know. Celestial, aka Liz, how you doing today? Welcome on in. I was actually just talking to Circuit a little bit earlier. He stopped on by, he was hanging out, complete the circuit. We're doing well. I fixed my HP. I no longer have the half HP bug, and I gotta say, world of difference. What? I didn't do math for it. I just looked at the I just looked at the chart. Because the challenge that you have from like the minimal HP is still fun, but this has made it a lot easier to just kind of like play through and do the quest now. It's like right there. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'm someone that, Rapala, I liked Fallout 4, but it wasn't my favorite Fallout game, and the weapons just did not do it for me. Oh, God. The weapons didn't do it for me in Fallout 4, even half as much as they did for the previous games. I've said it so many times now, I hated, maybe that sounds a bit extreme, I hated the Fallout 4 assault rifle. It looked like a car muffler. And it'd be one thing if it was a post-war weapon, if it was a handmade weapon. No, it was a pre-war weapon. I was gonna say I'm gonna miss because I'm not good with this kind of iron sight. Ooh. George, the title line. You said fish people are friends, and here you are killing them. Well, they're hooligans. Not football hooligans. Just regular hooligans. Who wants some roast fish? Some roast cod? I was gonna say I'm gonna miss that. I knew I would. I knew I would. Oh! Okay. Alright, I'm gonna be roast too. A nice Sunday roast. I am not... Ooh, there we go. Hit him, hit him, hit him. I shouldn't be reloading after every shot. I don't know why I am. It's compulsive. It's compulsive. God. Yeah. Go back to the Thames. I can say that because that's where they're from. You guys are friendly there. You guys are nice and friendly there. Certain ammo types are much more common. Fortunately, there is an ammo crafting system. Like, you can craft your own ammo, which you should have been able to do in Fallout 4 as far as I'm concerned. But so for the 32 pistol, I have plenty of ammo. It's for some of the other ammo types that I don't have as much. But it's also England, it's London, so guns are not as common as they would be in America. So there's actually a lot of incentive for playing melee builds as well. Oh, God. Oh, that's a flamer. Oh, no, 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 no! Wow. Okay. That was a critical strike. Ooh, that's rough. That's bad for me. That's very bad for me. You stay over there. You can't really hurt me from a distance. But I can hurt you. Can I get up there? There's gotta be a way up there. Hello? Poor Churchill's just, having a bad day. Because Churchill's always down. Churchill's always just dead on the ground. Not dead, but severely hurt. Listen, I have enough stim packs for me, just barely. I don't have enough stim packs for both of us. Constantly. I need to eat right now. I actually have the sleepwalking perk, trait, and it's fun, but it also scares me from sleeping sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. God, I can't see anything. There we go. There we go. He's down. We're fine. We're okay. I'm gonna drink this skimmed milk. That's a lot of fuel. Engineer's armor. Ooh, I want the welding helmet. I've only had the sleepwalking perk trigger a couple times so far, but before I fixed the health bug, it did make for some really fun, stressful moments. Did you see just all their body crumbs just tumble on down? There we go. I can just reach through and just grab everything that I want. Right? Sleepwalking is one of those things where it's terrible for you, but it's great for content. And sometimes, you know, the content's gotta come first. Oh god, more foxes. I was gonna say, I'm gonna still have stuff to loot, because I didn't loot a lot of you guys before I moved on in. Oh, there was someone down here. Yeah, there's still one of yous up there. But I didn't see a way up there just yet. But we have officially joined the Vagabonds. We are friends with them. And, you know, in traditional Fallout / Bethesda fashion, they want you to do everything for them. I've heard a lot of people say that they love this on survival mode. I suck at survival mode, so I just don't do it myself, but a lot of people are saying that it's been a lot of fun for them, for London. Oh no, it's a Thames Hound. Oh god, alright. There we go. I'm taking your fish dog meat. Ugh. What would that even taste like? I don't even know what dog meat tastes like, so I don't even want to know what a fishy dog would taste like. Hopefully it tastes more fishy than it does dog. Like, that's all I want. I don't want to taste the dog. I just want a fish that is that big. Well, tuna are huge, so I guess I could just eat tuna. Oh no, Celestial. Yeah, I've heard some people had issues with like accidentally aggroing NPCs and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah.
You make a very good point, Clips. I do love catfish. Listen, catfish is very tasty. I've had some people be like, oh, well, catfish tastes kind of dirty. It's like, where the hell are you getting your catfish? Are they just not cleaning it for you? Are they not cleaning it before they cook it? Because that's not the problem with the fish, that's the problem with where you're getting it. I don't know if they mean it's supposed to taste like earthy or something, Llama, but I'm just like, I've never had this issue. First off, why do you know what dirt tastes like? What kind of childhood did you have? Oh god, I already have the dog food addiction, I don't want more. Liz, I'm addicted to both dog food and Codfather. I had one Codfather and I'm hooked. Bad time. Bad time for me. A good one. What's that like? Ooh, alright. I gotta change the site, I swear. I swear this site's not accurate. Hey, there he is! 005. It's so funny because, like, I eat dog food all the time in like Fallout 76, in The Long Dark, which is a survival game. But only now that I can be addicted to it do I feel called out. Only now do I feel shame. Oh, you get back, you get back. Oh no! Yeah. Apparently addicted to human flesh too. She has a taste for flesh. Stay back. Oh, I just heard that turret. I just heard that turret. I missed all those shots. It's a good thing I have plenty of ammo. I remember when 76 first came out, dog food was like one of the most readily available foods. So I was just constantly eating dog food in Fallout 76. It's a weird sentence, I realize. And then once again, Long Dark, which I love. It's a survival game set in Canada after an EMP. Once again, dog food's everywhere. You just eat your dog food. It's either that or die, so, you know. Don't be picky. Don't be choosy.
Tit, you hear me?
I hear you. I don't see you. Right, it's just cursed addiction. It's a really terrible Daedric addiction when you think about it. Vampirism, Molag Bal's addiction. Agnes, hope it goes well. Talk to you soon. Have a great weekend. Yeah, I heard him. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Show your face. Thought you could hide.
Llama, I know you said that you're Out of the house for a couple days? Where are you going? Oh wait, you have the family trip thing, right? I just remembered, yeah. At first I thought the teddy bear was laying against the wall, like leaned against the wall. He's just floating. Alright, make some food. I haven't made any pizza yet. I have not gotten to the point where I make pizza. Ooh. Hold on, and there we go. Because we're getting close now. We're getting to where we need to be. I'm also gonna eat some food real quick. Roasted conkers, saffron rice. I could just eat salt. I'm surprised that salt heals you for 10. I feel like salt should... I feel like eating salt maybe shouldn't really heal you much. Well, George, have you ever just sat down and, you know, ate some salt? Because you'll feel great. I don't know about that. I'm not so sure.
Come here, you shifty little shit!
Ooh, that was not a great throw. Liz, I know, because it's a little bit later for you. Yeah, have a great night. Thank you for stopping by. I know we're going to talk soon. I'm sure we'll talk soon. Got my key card. Got my corn. What else could you possibly need? Key cards and coin. Key cards and corn. I've never eaten dog food before in real life. I just want to put that out there.
Nah, someone's having a... Come here, you shifty little shit.
Okay, alright, okay. That's a lot of you. That's a lot of yous.
Come here.
PJs, that's the main thing that I'm hearing. I keep on hearing comparisons to the Avatar game. And Blue really liked that. I was watching Blue stream it the other day, and it looked really fun. It's just that I'm not a huge Avatar person. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I should heal. I'm letting myself die and go through this again. I let myself die. It's fine. That's what I'm telling all of you.
I thought I could hear... must have been a rat. Fuck yourself now, mate.
Everyone just bullies my dog so much. Yeah, now's a good time to use these Molotovs I've been holding on to. I was trying to throw it past him, but that also worked.
I'll get you for that, you prick.
Shut it.
You just really used all your Molotovs. I did, but look at that. I just solved a lot of problems all at once. Elise, welcome back. How are you? I assumed you went to sleep for the night. Was that the wrong assumption to make? Oh, well, you are tired. Okay. Custard creams. And let's feed my dog food addiction a little bit more. It's not like I can get more addicted to dog food.
They're too strong. We need backup.
Do you think Churchill is just confused by this? He's like, why does he keep eating all the dog food? I'm the dog. My ideal luxury food, listen. Did you see the flavors they make, Llama? There's lamb. That's the main one for me. What the fuck is that you're holding?
Get you for that, you prick.
Ooh, whoa! Crude shotgun. That looks badass. Yeah. That looks way better than mine. 45, 49. Not a lot better, but better enough. I gotta turn off that radio. I'm pretty sure that's a new song, but I am just scared. I'm scared of radios, what can I say? I think it's new. I think it's new, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love lamb.
We need to get the hell out! I can see her. I can see me, Mum. Pull out! Funny bugger, is it?
I love all the guys just yelling, pull out. It's like, damn, alright.
No!
It's not effective, you know.
Take
Ooh,
that!
wasn't letting me attack him. There we go. Listen, I already have one of my recipes in mind for another cooking stream. Like I said, one thing I really want to do with the cooking streams is make things that I really enjoy, that I really love, that I want to share with you guys based off recipes from restaurants and places I would go in the city. And one of my favorite places is this Middle Eastern restaurant called Mamoun's. They're one of the earlier Middle Eastern restaurants to open up in New York, although now there's, you know, a ton of them. And I would get the lamb over rice there, and it's one of my favorite things. And I do have, you know, an at-home version that I make, and that's on the list for cooking streams in the future as well. Sarah, good morning. At least I did put up the recipe for the,
Did your mum
Oh,
teach you
whoa,
about-
whoa, 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 God.
Syndicate's
Oh,
on our
God.
tail, though. Give us some cover while we load up.
I did put up the recipe for the Peruvian chicken. And like I said, it's free for everyone because I don't feel right charging for that because who am I to charge for recipes?
Touch me again, and there'll be consequences.
We're on the same side, leave me alone. Oh, Sarah, yeah, I would have still been logged in. Oh, did you... Did
Look where you're going.
Did you get your streak for the 9s on Monday? I just thought about that. Because So here's the thing, I pulled up the stream on your laptop, but I forgot that I was still signed in, so I didn't get the streak for you, even though that was my intent. So it's possibly all my fault. Quite possibly. Quite likely. We're just looting the place first. Just let me look around. What if this just went off while I was in here, right? Huh? Sarah might be the sad one. Sarah might very well be sad boy hours. Because because it was like a 39 stream streak, so we were almost at 40. I'm gonna feel really bad if I didn't get it. Well, I know I didn't get it for her. I'm gonna feel really bad if she lost it. I will make it up to her. I will buy her Alfredo. And a drink. And a second drink. Oh! See, I know what Sarah wants. I know how to play hardball. This is probably going to be a very guy thing to say. Flowers are a lot of money. I would rather spend that money on more food and more drinks. It's very pragmatic of me, I feel. It's like, do you want flowers or do you want another glass of wine? I feel like you want another glass of wine, yeah. I do like the Lego roses. I do really like those, to be fair. It is a stereotypical I'm sorry, but I'd rather apologize with wine, frankly. I think it's much more effective. Can I get in here? Okay, I can. I was wondering. I'm gonna jinx myself saying this. I feel like I really haven't had to do apology gifts. Oh, sorry, Churchill. Oh, he's so sad. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I like that, though. That was fun. That was kind of cool. Is there anything here? Oh, it's inaccessible. Hello? Hello? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh no. Bad time, bad time, bad time.
All clear?
Oh!
Please, come out.
Oh, the robots! Oh god. Oh no. Close the door, close the door. I'm not gonna be able to kill them. They're way too strong. We gotta get out of here. We gotta go, we gotta go.
Going up.
Bye. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. We just sorta ran over the dog. This is a bad place to be. We'll come back another time, when I have energy weapons against the robots, but Fallout 4 robots are so goddamn tanky. I'm trying to think if I've ever done apology gifts. I don't know if I've ever done apology gifts in any relationship. Maybe that doesn't sound... That could come across bad. I realize that might not be a good thing when I say it like that. But I also feel like Sarah and I have very few real fights or arguments. I feel like I'm really not making myself in any better light right now. I don't know why. Somehow I feel like this isn't really helping my case at all either. Yeah, I was gonna say like 2 actual arguments in the 8 years. Sarah, I was saying it earlier, and I know you already know it, but I do find it funny that Matt asked me to be his groomsman, but I don't know his fiance's name.
You're dead.
Who's there?
Shit. Lost him.
Did the turret just open up on them? I think the turrets are attacking them. This is good for me.
The fuck was that?
Nothing. No, nothing at all. Nothing is down here.
Lucky hit.
Shit's got ambush written all over it.
I mean, you're the ones getting murdered by the turrets right now, so.
Bastard.
I feel like overall, though, Sarah and I are just fairly easygoing people, so we don't fight much. You can feel an ancient power emanating from the doll, something you can't quite put your finger on. It's my third cute Thulu dog. Oh, there he is. Oh, that's a grenade!
I'll give you that.
There's a lot of gunfire right now. Where are you? They're still fighting upstairs. Shh, quiet.
I've done this hundreds of times. Think this will be any different?
Hundreds? You've been counting? I don't know if you've been counting. Almost. There we go. I like the vacuum. Look at him! He's got eyes, he's a hippie. What's not to love? Damn, over encumbered. Well, I know I can drop at least one thing. It's because I haven't broken anything down into its base components yet, because I still haven't found an actual workbench yet. So all the junk I have is still full weight.
Where'd that fucker go?
Like, I have no player homes still. I thought that guy was alive for a second and I freaked out. Oop.
Show you. Come on. I'm dead.
God, I cannot wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I am so excited. So apparently right now they're actually doing a little bit of a kind of press tour for it.
I need the heart.
Where they were going around and they were actually showing in-game screenshots of Kuttenberg while touring the city of Kuttenberg. I was like, that's pretty cool. That I like. Because I know they did something like that for the city of Rattay from the first game, and I remember it actually skyrocketed the popularity for tourism and whatnot for the city of Rattay. Yeah, PJs, if anything, the fact that they're doing this stuff makes me feel pretty confident that they are on track for, you know, release this year, like they said. Zim, doing well today, dude. How are you? Listen, we're international travelers right now. I'm learning all about London life.
Fuck was that?
Whoop. It's gonna be right behind that door. Shotgun.
Everything's starting to sound like footsteps these days. The hell was that?
Guess what? It's because they are footsteps.
This is gonna be fun.
You look a little strong. Oh, you are a little strong. You are a lot stronger than I thought you were gonna be. Okay, I'm gonna retreat a little bit.
Incoming! Give up now. Make it quick.
Yeah, he's a little strong. Oh god, I gotta get to cover. Heal, heal, heal. Shh, shh. Don't come out here. Don't come out here. Don't come out here.
Just getting warmed up over here.
I really have not done much for White Strakes. I've never been a big PvP person. I actually wanted to do more this time around, and I just haven't had the time, sadly. But I am excited for the Oblivion event coming up.
Drop dead on.
Right, PJs, we should have built the vaults out of these.
Just die.
Where are the rest of them then? Could have saved billions. Well, it's Vault-Tec. They're not looking to save people. That's not the business they're in.
Just had to play hero, huh?
Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna walk through it. Because I can't really afford to carry it right now, so... Ooh. Hey, I'll unlock this for you, don't worry.
Just give up.
A little stronger than I thought they would be.
You'll fucking pay for that.
I love the weapon animations in this. Like, those have been really solid. We found the goblins. We found the ESO goblins. Yeah, survivalists are strong, so I'm gonna retreat. And I'm gonna just give you that grenade. Ooh, did that not hurt him?
Why do they always gotta fight back?
God, he's strong. Alright. Ooh, out of grenades, out of grenades.
Again. Do it again.
Jesus. That's a little bit much.
I'm blind. Think you can win this?
This is not a great fight right now.
That it?
We might be here a while.
Ain't nothing.
Why is your health so high, sir?
Yeah. Don't
Like,
quit,
this is a little absurd. I think I have something to boost my damage numbers. I should at least. Okay, damage resist and damage dealt. Yep, 25% each. I'm also gonna eat something real fast. We're getting there, we're getting there. It's a good thing I have all this ammo. That was a little absurd. That was a little ridiculous. As long as we survive, I suppose that's the part that matters. I love that he didn't even have anything good on him either. Like, I went through all of that and I got, what, 2 ammo, I think? Yeah, I need more, like, weapon workbenches and everything, because I really want to improve my weapons. I remember... I think I remember where one of the weapon workbenches is. Yeah, I could always pop back there. I probably should. I'm not gonna be able to carry that. Oh no, Mux, please, anything but... Maybe not anything but, I really have no interest in Watch Dogs Legion at all. I didn't even finish 2. I did not enjoy 2. Syndicate I would play. Syndicate I would absolutely play. Pickle Pixie, I've been having an absolutely fantastic time. I'm really enjoying it. Just gonna tag all of that. Yeah, I'm just gonna craft all my stim packs. And I'm just gonna tag everything else. Chat does want me to see me suffer, but to certain extents. At a certain point, they don't want to also suffer, you know? If I stream that, that means they still have to watch it, and then what does that do for them? Listen, I hope that streaming Watch Dogs 2 was entertaining, but just how much I hated the characters. I hope that was more fun than it was annoying for people, but I did not like the characters in Watch Dogs 2. I really did not. I found them fairly unlikable. I know some people loved them. I wanted them to shut the hell up all the time. I think I just wasn't the demographic, is what it came down to.
Going down.
Right, high praise. It really felt like, you know, it was just a boardroom of old men. It's like, what are hackers like these days? What are the kids like these days? So, minor thing, that door's, or this window's busted. I gotta mute that radio. Radio, where are you, radio? Oh, I just wanna check that real fast. Radio, or I could just leave. I could just flee. There it is. So yeah, they forgot to put the texture behind the window, which is why if you look and you see like the weird kind of like flashy lights, they forgot to put the backing in the window, so it's looking out into the void. Because outside of cells, it's just a fever dream. Mux, I remember going to the Watch Dogs 2 preview at E3 in 2016, and even then I was like, I don't think I like these characters. And then I got it, and I went, wow, I really don't like these characters. I was right all along. I'm tempted to see what the like extra dialogue options could be, but I also feel like there's probably other things I should focus on before that still. Ooh. Locksmith 3 is tempting. Oh, toughness. No, even... Well, no, sorry. I'm not as squishy anymore, so maybe not. Chem resistant might be the way to go. I'm already addicted to two different things. How much worse do I want it to be? How much worse can it get, I guess, would be the real question. Let me do advanced terminals. I really haven't seen as many terminals, but let me just get that to be safe, because I feel like I'm going to start running into more and more of them now that I've said that, now that I've acknowledged that. So I want to go over to do-it-yourself, because that's where my weapon workbench is. Or at least the one that I'm using right now. But Mux, I liked Watch Dogs 1, so I wanted to give 2 a chance. Just the tonal differences between the two games. So drastically different. But frankly, I feel like after Watch Dogs 1, they just changed the entire tone of the series in general to be like, haha, look at how goofy we are. I'm like, it's not really the vibe that I got from 1. So I don't know why that's the direction that they went with. Oh, Churchill found an enemy. I just remember Al and I coming out of that that preview for Watch Dogs 2, and we were both like, I don't know about this, and then we ran into another friend and said, oh, we just saw the Watch Dogs 2 preview, and the friend we ran into was like, yeah, that was the best thing I saw today. We just sat there and we went, oh? We didn't say anything, but we're like, it was? I'm just realizing how much steel I have. Jeez. Quick eject mag. Standard sights. 9mm. I will tag ceramic for search. Actually, there should be some ceramic in here even. Gonna do quick eject again. Iron sights, no muzzle. Here we go. Yeah, so heavy frame, long barrel. Damn, I can't add anything to that. I love that though. I think that looks really, really good. Light frame does reduce damage by 3, so I'm gonna leave that as is. I need more adhesive already. Ooh, you can do the cheek pads. Adhesive, yep, go figure. Flipped iron sight, yes. My last adhesive just for that. Half bullet, quicker reload. Loads only half the internal magazine, 5 rounds. Slower reload, fully loads the internal magazine, 10 rounds. I would rather do the 5 for the faster reload speed. Oh god, look at that short service rifle. Oh, it's a little nubbin. Oh jeez, that's a big ass suppressor. Alright, I'm gonna leave it as is. Little tape. Bit more tape. Some tape. Enough tape. No, that's not enough tape. Right? I mean, it's not about the size of the nub, it's about the firing range. Let's go with that. I can't imagine you're really intimidating your enemies, though, when you pull out that rifle. Makeshift battery. I need some ceramic. Oh, there we go. Yeah, coffee mug. Perfect. Don't blame me. Blame the rifle. If I can grab, like, another mug or two to be safe. I feel like there should be one somewhere, right? I'm gonna break down the coffee mug. I know. It's okay, you can always buy more on the merch shop. See what I did there? Subtle, I know, right? Very subtle. Almost missed it. I'm glad that I was able to make sure that you didn't. Yeah, there's not gonna be any more adhesive in here is the only thing. I do want to change this, because I don't really like the reflex sight, but I can't. Okay, I'm gonna tag that for glass. tag that. If anything, I feel like I might just want to ditch the crude gun at some point, because I feel like the actual accuracy of it is just poop. The music is so creepy, given that I've cleared it out. I'm like, just so tense and weird. I'm like, ooh. But I know that it's safe. I know it's fine. I mean, Mux, on a serious note, as a Twitch sub, you do get, God, what is it, 10% off on the merch shop. Because that's one of the things that they offered for Fourth Wall that I thought was really cool. Sarah, I put in the fridge just to extend it a little bit more. Just since the other bread had gone bad, I just decided to throw that in the fridge just to be safe. I believe it's in the second drawer. I think the second drawer. Right, it's the thing of I'd never be like, oh, you should sign up as a sub just for the discount, but it's still nice to have. Pyrax, welcome on in. How you doing today? Yes, and now we can do the calibrated, which... Oh wait, hold on. Calibrated, better critical shot bonus, or improved rate of fire. I would rather do rate of fire. Oh, if I had done hardened, that would have been better damage. It was a little further down, so I didn't see it. So I did kind of waste that a little bit. Oh well. It'll be fine. Okay. I think that's good then. Yeah, PJs, it's just so warm, because, we had a pack of potato buns, and they were fine. I mean, I feel like that's not much of a statement. They were fine until they weren't. They were fine until the other day, and suddenly, boom, big-ass patch of mold, and I went, God damn it. And potato bread has a longer shelf life, too. Doing good, I'm glad to hear that. Fortunately, it was, like, noticeable, so I didn't start eating into a bun and go like, oh, there's mold. Like, it was just clear as day. Yeah, the low-calorie Italian bread outlasted it, which, it's very good bread. I'm really glad your mom recommended it, because I really like that bread. Churchill? Churchy? There you are, there you are. Hold on, hold on. You're just my little pack mule is all you are. You know what this was. You knew what this was. Chumley Zone, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I'm gonna sell... Yeah, like some of the stuff I really don't really want, so I'm gonna take it from him just so I can sell it. The ramshack machine gun I do really like. Sarah, I had not thought of that yet. I'm just going till around 7. I'm just doing my usual, my usual 5-hour stream if you want to just wait and then we figure it out then. Misho, I will say that it was right before it started raining a ton. It probably has something to do with the increased humidity, is what it is. Because humidity especially is, you know, what makes bread go bad. So there's probably something to it, frankly. I realized I went to the back entrance for Tem 7. I want to go to the main entrance.
Go back to your own kind, human.
Damn. Alright.
Ah, hello there, human.
I haven't been mean to you guys, I haven't been rude to you, and this is how I'm treated. I see how it is. But it's been stupid humid here. We did just have a lot of rain recently,
the surface
too.
world gets no. Sorry about that, human.
Hello?
Hey there, Wayfarer. Need any medical help? Chems. Fix-me-ups.
Well, you see, I'm addicted right now. Oh? Alright, sure, medical supplies.
Take a look at what we've got.
Have you not seen my fish friends yet? These are my fish friends. Yeah, I don't think they have anything... Oh, she doesn't have anything to cure me. Oh, unrelated. Okay, completely unrelated. Intel laying off 15,000... Oh, no. I know someone at Intel. I have a friend who's an engineer at Intel. I hope they're okay. I don't want to message them and be like, hey, you got a job? Hey, you still working? Llama, at least it's not the Selkath. Can you imagine
learned to swim today.
if they were just the Selkath?
A fresh Drylander. What are you buying?
Some pacifist you are with an armory down here.
Pacifist, pacifist. Shut up and buy something, you smartass.
I like your attitude.
Great. We have a limited supply, but take a look and see if anything takes your fancy.
I can only imagine that voicing this is hard. The same way that, you know, it's like, oh god, voicing the Dunmer back in Morrowind must have just destroyed people's voices. I'm just checking to see if he has anything I want. Not really. Yeah, not particularly. Oh. Goo. I'm okay. The Zap pistol and Zap rifle sounds kind of fun, but I don't really need it right now.
Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat?
Oh god, it's like a teacher that was a heavy smoker. It's Nissa's, Denny's waitress impression voice, essentially. Hi, Mittens. AMD prices leaked and they actually went down in MSRP. Really? Interesting. Listen, once again, I've been considering AMD for my next processor anyway. Still sticking with Nvidia for at least a little longer with GPUs, but $2 to $50 cheaper from the 7000 series. That's really not 20 to 50. That's really not bad. Yeah. Yeah, for it to be an undercut price is significant. I'm just gonna hydrate real fast. PJs, you... I don't know if you will be very happy to hear it. You may be happy to hear it, but right now, there should be a Starfield mod video coming out on the channel next week.
Oi, if you're looking to make the most of them ticks, ain't no better investment than
what's
wrapping yourself up proper in armor.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is a mod that I really like because it kind of just expands on the ship stuff.
If you're looking for some quality protection, look no further.
Yeah, we should be getting more news about the
Don't
DLC.
cheap out on armor. That's a good way to get yourself killed.
Gamescom. They've announced they're going to show more about it at Gamescom. Coastal armor. Child's waistcoat outfit. Can I wear it? I don't think so. I just Hulk smash through it. Lobster trap helmet. There you go. Pocketed treated leather arm. That's cheap, honestly. I'm going to take that, and I'm going to sell you whatever my left arm is. Yeah, strengthened boiled leather left arm, sell that. Yeah. I'm also wondering if we're gonna get any news about the vehicles for Starfield before the DLC. I'm still hoping that's a free update. I'm still hoping that they're doing that as a free update, but we'll find out. What I'll say is it should be a free update. It really should be, especially because they alluded to the fact, they hinted at the fact that it would be free, and I think it really should be. Yeah, after some of the backlash with the way that they structured the tracker missions and whatnot, yeah. I feel like we do need to, you know, kind of buy back a little bit of the goodwill. It was a really good showing, and they immediately ruined it by doing this weird piecemeal thing. I just realized that said empty, didn't it? It does say empty. Okay, I'm gonna open it anyway for the XP, but... Yeah, what they did with Skyrim Creations at launch, Skyrim Creations, paid creations, have been incredibly underwhelming. And I'm someone that, we talked about it before, we actually had a whole talk about it early on in stream today. Some of Skyrim's have been promising. Unfortunately, none of Starfield's have really risen to the same level, with the exception of the one mission, but that's $7, and $7 for one mission? Hell no. Ooh, God. Okay, sorry, I got a little nervous about the rad dolphin. The Rolfin, if you will. Because they clearly marketed, or they were inspired by, oh God, okay, I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna let myself die. Look at that water, Jesus. I had just quick saved, we're fine. Holy. They structured and they built the Skyrim and Starfield paid mods around Minecraft's paid mod system, but I feel like Minecraft didn't get nearly as bad of a reaction when they added all this stuff. Yep, they need to look at the Sims community and look at how that stuff is priced. I agree. Oh, it's some real spicy water. Unfortunately, we don't turn into fish people. We just die. Learning that there's some fun stuff. You can do with channel points and mix it up, but I still have to set that up. I really do. Like, I have it on my computer, have it installed, have the accounts connected, I just haven't done anything with it yet. This month I should be kind of like back on track both for YouTube and then like behind the scenes Twitch stuff. Yeah, and this has like a specific like Denny's waitress heavy smoker impression that she does. I was gonna say, I don't know if any of those clips are still around. Oh god, oh, I nearly fell through. Oh god, don't do that, don't do that. Sorry, I'm just surrounded by water, so I'm just like looking around like, where do I want to go? Let me head around here. Just take a look around. Yeah, I don't even know the last time I would have heard Nissa's Denny's waitress impression. There was a name for the waitress too. It wasn't just generic Denny's waitress. She had a name for her. I want to say it was Veronica. Llama, does that sound right? Sounds right to me. Okay, I'm glad that I seem to be on the right path then. Can't. Sardines. Listen, I love me some sardines. The sardines packed in good olive oil. Oh. That's my shit. I've heard there's other companions. I haven't seen any yet. But I'm also fairly early on in, so it might just be that companions might be a little bit more temporary. They might not be as permanent as, like the vanilla games. I was hoping that I can get him through the door. There he goes, mutated. Really, zero chance to hit. I don't think you're calculating that right. Wait, what? Plasma-infused cavalry musket rifle. Adds 10 points of energy damage and can turn enemies into goo? Yeah, okay. Sure. The bloatflies do damage over time, so that's why. I'm pretty sure at least that's the reason why. Gonna eat some chocolate. Iguana on a stick. Ion brew. Also, I was looking it up. Because you guys have mentioned it. You can get iron brew. What the? fuck is that? Oh god, oh, move, Churchill! Oh god, the bloat mother. The mother of all bloats. Oh, sorry, Churchill, I thought I had a grenade on. I'm sorry. Well, Rookie, you're gonna hate him more now. You're gonna hate him even more. God, that's strong. It's also like a boss level enemy. It's harder than that, right? Where's the raid? Look at this pitiful damage that I'm doing here. It's tanky. Some enemies in this are just rather tanky is the problem. We had that one, not bandit, there was a hooligan who was just ridiculously strong. Like, this is another situation like that, where it's like, alright. It's a little absurd. But I also find that's a common issue that I run into in mods in general, is just like, okay, these damage numbers are not really doing it. Or health bloat. That should be more than 40. That should absolutely be more than 40 XP. Like, that should have something on it. That should have, like, a reward on it. Ah! Get back here, get back here! Thank you. Fortunately, I have so much 32 ammo, so that's not a concern right now. Oh, here we go, more sardines. Thank you, Fesco. Real Mom Mercy, thank you for the hydrate. Oh god, was killed by some fish monster that killed me just in the claw swing, in the one claw swing. Ugh. Real Mercy, I saw perfect timing because we have the new events starting in August, the Oblivion Gate event. That's fun. That's really, really fun. We have that event. We do have the... Oh, what is it? We have the Moose Mount this month as well. But I was gonna say before I got freaked the hell out by the brood fly, the brute mother fly. I was looking on Amazon, like you guys said, and yeah, you can just order Iron Brew. And I think that could be for a fun, like, taste test on stream, because everyone keeps saying how good Iron Brew is. I also learned that the reason it's IRNBRU is because, I guess, at one point they made it where the marketing or the naming had to be accurate, and because there wasn't iron in it, and because it wasn't brewed, they could not call it Iron Brew, you know, have it written out properly, have it spelled out properly. Hence why it's now IRNBRU. Ooh, there's your, not Tesco, but Fesco bag. Luna, I'm sorry, I had already drank the water before I saw the, do not hydrate. Taken after Rookie, I see. Oh god. Alright, that's one. Yeah, you just bleed for a little bit after, getting hit by the bloodflies. Which I think they also had in... I think that also appeared just in regular Fallout 4 as well. I don't think it's new to this. How much Radaway do I have?
Time for a celebration! Cheese for everyone! Wait, scratch that. Cheese for no one.
The good Lord Sheogorath giveth, and the good Lord Sheogorath taketh away. I was talking to Llama about this the other day. For anyone who isn't on Twitter, which if you're not, I can't blame you at all. Really, I can't. Yeah. But Wes Johnson shaved his facial hair, and I almost didn't recognize him. He said it's mainly just with how hot it is. I'm like, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I cannot blame you for that. It's disgusting right now. It's bad out here. Oh, Real Mom Mercy, that should be fun. I hope it goes well. Yeah, coming to visit on the 11th, staying here for the rest of the month, trial run of living together with my brother. I didn't know that, she was with your brother. I know you talked about your brother before, and I know you've talked about Angie before. I didn't know they were together. That should be fun, though. That should be good. Like I said, a good way to do a trial run. Which, trial runs are very helpful in those situations. Oh, master level lock. I gotta come back later because I cannot do that. Okay, 3 years now. Yeah. Sounds like a good timeline then. Where did Churchy go? You know what? I'll just get it back outside and I'll give him the stuff that I don't want to hold on to. As always, the problem that I run into is like, okay, I want to find a balance between exploring and quests. But then I just want to go around and explore all day. Churchill? There you are. God. The textures on his eyes look freaky at times. Yeah, because I'm just going to give him a couple of things that I'm not going to use. Because I don't have any balls for the musket rifle. I really don't... I'm going to give him the crude gun because it's just not doing much for me right now. Ooh, moving from Spain. Oh, I've always wanted to visit Spain. I love Churchill, but there's something about like the animation in the eyes that freak me out at times. So I get it. Also, his footsteps are very loud. Like, you think you're being ambushed by 10 ghouls when you hear him walking. It's like, damn, Churchill, damn. You gotta lay off the kibble. The kibble's for me. It's why I have this dog food addiction right now. Like, I go to the Prilladog food factory. They're like, oh, you're getting food for your dog? For my dog. Lotus Sweatshirts, happy birthday. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great time. I hope the business is good. The birthday biz. God, the drenched are strong. Come back here, you. Come back. Get out of there. I think one of the reasons the dog stares away is just the animation. Because of how high up he has to look, it just looks like he's breaking his neck in order to do it. I think that's mainly what it is. See, Gizmo, I'm not entirely sure what the equivalent is in Fallout London, because it's just a big-ass can. So I imagine... Honestly, I kind of imagine that it's, I don't have any dog food right now. I ate all of it. I have a feeling it's wet food, which I feel like would be kind of gross. I feel like I'd rather eat dry food. Mainly, I feel like it's a texture thing for me. Thursday's been good, stream's been good. It's nice to get back into videos and streams because I did unfortunately have some stuff earlier in the week that kept me from being able to do everything that I wanted to, so we didn't have a stream on Tuesday, but things should more or less be back to normal now. Video-wise, I got a couple things on the burner. Video that I want to get out for Monday? Yeah, I have a video that I want to get out for Monday. I don't know for certain what the second video for next week would be, because unfortunately one of the mods that I wanted to cover, it crashes anytime I get near the starting zone, which just kind of sucks, obviously. But I'm also in communication with a couple different mod authors right now about covering some of their stuff. I'm sorry, you're gonna watch me shoot your girlfriend. Ta-da! You don't care, do you? Why did you have a pencil in you? I'm very worried for what you were eating. Penetrating switchblade. Okay. And a toy car. Man, oh man. The things that I'm fishing out of them. Probably some off-brand spam as dog food. Oh. You say spam, I'm just sitting here going like, ooh, spam. I really like spam. If anything, I actually have been meaning to buy some spam the next time I go out. Do maybe like a spam fried rice or... I saw a really good recipe for like a spam burrito recently. I was like, that sounds fantastic. I would eat that. But I'm also just kind of in a Mexican mood right now in general. Spam musubi. Yeah, I love spam musubi. Sorry, Churchill. Just trying to get the hatchling. Trying to get the hatchling. I even have the nori strips. I even have the seaweed. Well, not strips, but I have like the whole sheets. So I have everything that I need in order to make it. I get it. Spam is one of those things where I would never be surprised if someone tells me they don't like spam. I get it. Oh god, there's a couple rats right there. Spam is essentially, it's cured, right? It's a cured tinned meat. It holds up really, really well. It's got a lot of salt and a lot of preservatives in it, but for me, the main thing I find is like, you gotta get a good sear on it. Like, that's kind of the important part, because that kind of helps with the texture. For a lot of people, it's just that the default texture isn't great, and I get that. I couldn't remember if it was cured, yeah. But it is a similar process to making hot dog meat, because when you make a hot dog, you're making a farce, which is a combination of meat, spices, and usually ice water for the emulsion process. So Spam is a similar thing in that sense. Although I think hot dogs, I think you usually do cure the farce, if I'm remembering correctly. It is a lot of salt. It is a lot of sodium, yeah. The accuracy on the sword's not always great, as you can see.
Yeah.
I know what you mean though, Sky. I think it's because what we think of as being cured might sometimes differ from the actual, like, curing process. Like, I think the way that they do hot dogs, traditionally, I think they are slightly cured. And I think it's literally just like, oh, they sit in the fridge with the salt and the spices and everything, and that's part of the curing process. But I could also be misremembering. Yep, ranch is always the thing that I hear about. People are like, man, oh man, I wish we had ranch here. I've said to Sarah before that if for whatever reason we somehow had to leave America and move overseas, it's like, that's the trick. It's like, okay, just open a restaurant or a store that focuses on ranch. Be the ranch restaurant. I didn't have enough AP to murder him. I remember you mentioned that, Majorski. Yep, I remember. Can you not run behind the wall, please? Sky King, that's the thing. It was not like a serious consideration, but oh. Because ultimately, I don't know where I would want to live. I'm not a huge ranch person. I like ranch, but I'm not someone that I'm always, like, in the mood for ranch or want ranch. We're gonna kill Ruckaford the Greedy. That's absolutely what his name says. It doesn't say anything else. If you think it says something other than Ruckaford the Greedy, you are misreading it and your eyes are broken. But it's okay, we still love you. He's not getting up anytime soon. Rucky's like, what the fuck, George? Rucky's like, what the hell was that for? It seems slightly personal at the end there. I don't like Caesar salad, but I love Caesar dressing. Is that a weird thing? I love the dressing, I just don't like salad. Well, I only shot it again once. Let's not act like it was weird, PJs. Everyone's like, the title said fish people are friends, not food, and you keep on murdering the fish people. It's self-defense, in my defense. Thank God for 005. I would really like to, and granted, you know, I haven't been there before, but I would love to see Scotland and Ireland. I could see myself living maybe in Scotland, or Denmark does sound really nice. Yes, so here's the thing. I am not a huge ranch person on its own, but I love ranch and something like a chicken bacon ranch pizza, or if it's a burger where the sauce is ranch, sure. I'm not a ranch on wings person or a ranch with wings person. I'm a blue cheese man through and through. I look so silly. Like, I look so silly. I'm glad we didn't just set this whole oil slick off. Right, I feel like I'd want to... Yeah, I feel like I would more than likely want to be in the EU. I feel like there's a lot of benefits to that. The main thing would be is, like, getting one of the countries to take you. It's like, what am I bringing to the table? I apply for citizenship, they're like, what are you bringing here? It's like, I can make Skyrim videos. Oh boy, in a few years when Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, those mod videos are gonna be popping off, and that's going to your economy. They're like, why do you sound like that, sir? I'm very nervous right now. Like, listen, how many other Skyrim YouTubers do you have here? And they actually point to a long list. I go, shit. Well, this is locked. Would you be willing to unlock this for me? I know that I already killed you, but if you would be able to open that up, or if I could break through and climb through, which is not going to happen because look at the size of that window. We shall come back another time, because I would love it if there was a key, but I have a feeling there will not be. Listen, I really know next to nothing about immigration processes because it's just never come up for me. It's never been something I had to think about or consider. Mainly, I want to travel. I want to see other countries, but I don't necessarily have any plans, like actual plans or intents to leave the US. I will say after the recent ESO trip, you know, going to Amsterdam and everything, I was like, oh yeah, now I really want to go and see more of Europe because this was fantastic. This was incredible. At the time of my life, and I was only there for a couple days, mainly playing ESO. But the couple times that we did go out and see, you know, the city and everything, I was like, this is the best thing ever. I really need to break down my materials. I'm just very, very over-encumbered. I could sell more stuff, I suppose. Friend lived in Switzerland, hated the high taxes. Yeah. I always hear that's the thing too, of like, taxes are higher, but then, you know, you get the healthcare and the school and all that, so meant to be a little bit of a balancing act, at least. Yeah, I feel like we need some more... I feel like we need some more weapon and armor workstations just around the map in general. I'd like if there were just a couple more here and there. Because they feel pretty few and far between. Let me... I'll trade some things. I have a few things that I can trade, so we'll go back to the Swan and Meter. Trade with them. turn in the quest, see what I get. Yeah, that's the thing about the US. We are not very conscientious about what we put in a lot of our food. I love our food, but I know it's not as good as a lot of the like European counterparts. Every time I have a friend who comes to America from any other country, they are baffled by the serving sizes. Like, why is this 3 times the size of what I would get at home? They're like, I'll pay the same amount of money, I just don't need it to be this big. She said. And then we wonder, I don't wonder.
Need help?
Because I saw what happened the second that I started eating a little more, but then I also started, walking less.
You've come to the right place.
I can cure my dog food addiction. We did it. The doctor in Tem 7 can't do it, but she can cure my dog food addiction. Thank
Take care.
you. Thank you so, so much.
Can I help you? What do you need?
Alright, and let me sell you some random junk. What do I not need? I don't need the switchblade. God, it really is just... It's really just my junk that's weighing me down. I heard it. I heard it too, don't worry. But I can't break it down into its base components yet because I just don't have any workbenches. I'm gonna sell the battery because the battery... it's 6 carry... I'm carrying 5 Mr. Handy Fuel. I'm just gonna sell those because frankly that's just weighing me down a ton. So I haven't actually finished Gold Road's story at all. I haven't started Gold Road's story. I keep on meaning to, but then I get distracted by other things. I've liked everything else that I played so far. So scribing, love that quest line. The dailies, really enjoying doing the dailies day after day after day. But I've heard a lot of mixed things about the story. I've heard a lot of mixed things about Gold Road's main storyline. I haven't heard anyone say it's bad. I've just heard a lot of people say that they were kind of on it. Because I want to start it now. I want to start doing Gold Road now, but now Fallout London's out, and I'm sitting here going like, well, I just want to play more Fallout London, so... I'm still aiming to do Gold Road's main story this month. That is still the plan.
Well, well, the hero returns.
Just a matter of balancing everything.
The boys came back a while ago, told me you did a fine job, and they nabbed a good haul too. The old gang's gonna be better equipped now. I owe you a pint for this, mate.
Just one?
Enough of that. I want a proper debrief. Tell it from the start.
Well, I spoke to Valentina and got a forged access card.
Oh, how's she holding up?
Oh, she wants to see your tool, buddy. She's been eyeing your tools for a grab, so watch out. She says she'd like to see you again. Mentioned getting her hands on your tools.
Oh, she is a cheeky one. Well, well, if things settle down a bit, it would be nice to pay her a visit.
This is making me fucking sick.
Yeah, poor Sebastian.
And you could forget about things settling down. That's the opposite of what's going to happen. But never mind that. You got into the warehouse then?
I really didn't mind them adding a new Daedric Prince. I mainly just heard that people said that the story with the new prince in the expansion just felt a little flat or underutilized. Once again, I haven't played it myself yet, but, you know. bypassed the security without much trouble and managed to open the door for the lads. We left before more enforcers
Are you
came.
always this quiet, or is it just around strangers?
And we had to go with what we had.
Very nice. You done well. These supplies are going to make a big difference, believe me. I'm well chuffed.
Listen to you two mugs, clapping yourselves on the back over nothing. The Syndicate still stands. A couple of crates of guns won't bother them. We've risked a lot for pittance here.
I also blew up the building. The warehouse no longer stands. The whole place is charcoal now.
What, 2 groups of enforcers on top of you and you just waltz back in all alone to blow things up?
Yeah.
Gordon fucking Bennett.
Welcome to
moxie
video
you
games.
got there, mate.
I'll say. Bloody amazing. Well, I'm glad you're on our side. I wouldn't want to go up against someone as fucking mad as that.
Thank you.
Something like this deserves a special reward. Here, have this, pal. It's that laser rifle I showed you earlier.
I've been waiting
I've been tinkering away at it, and she's a right daisy now.
I've been
I hope it
waiting.
serves you well.
Right. Well, that's a happy ending and a half. Now, what's next?
Well, I got other missions to do. I have many other missions that still need to be done. Upton Burke, Class C, rifle. Class C rifle. Roger, rifle. Okay, so, more or less the normal laser rifle that you would have come to expect. I have a decent amount of ammo for it, too. Let me... I'll favorite it. Just to have that at the ready. Just to have that ready to go.
If you hang around, wouldn't hurt none. We need the numbers.
I have a feeling I'm still not going to be able to use it, but I just want to check. Okay, so I can use the weapon workbench here now. So that's good. It wasn't letting me before. Standard sight, improved sight, short scope. Improved sight. I've been really happy with the mod. There are some things that I still think could be adjusted or improved upon, but overall it's been a really good experience. The thing that I've said, and maybe it's not fair to some of the other big mods out there, but I'm glad it turned out well, because some of the other big Fallout mods that we've had in the past, not always great, you know? So having this come out and really be really fun, really significant, and really well done, I'm very happy about that myself. Okay. Because I keep on seeing people say, it's like, oh, I can't believe, you know, that Bethesda hasn't acknowledged Fallout London's release, that they haven't said anything about Fallout London's launch. I'll tell you why. It's because, it's honestly literally just because of the Frontier a couple years back. Oh? What do you call cooking cream? Heavy cream. Yeah, heavy whipping cream is what you would use for cooking cream. But when Fallout the Frontier came out, you know, it was everywhere. It was like the biggest thing that people were talking about in gaming. And within days, the controversy started coming out about the one artist and the very illegal stuff that they were drawing, the weird stuff with some of the writing, the lot of things with the Frontier. And guess what? Even though Bethesda had nothing to do with the Frontier, people were somehow confusing the fact that it was a mod, because if you don't follow the modding scene, you might just not know what a mod is, and you might think, oh, Bethesda made this weird thing. And despite the fact that they had nothing to do with it at all, I know for a fact that Bethesda's community managers were dealing with blowback and fallout from Fallout the Frontier. Them not commenting on Fallout London isn't them, you know, not wanting to acknowledge the modding scene. It's them being a little gun-shy after what's happened in the past and maybe wanting to wait and see how things go, how the first impressions are, and even, you know, past that, give it a couple weeks, see kind of how things fall into play after that honeymoon period, before they do make more official commentary on like, oh, by the way, yeah, here's Fallout London, make sure to get it.
Yeah.
Oh god, what is... Oh, what are these? Please get back from me. Unfortunately, I don't have any other frame of reference. I wish I did. Alright, yeah, I'm dying over here. I'm really dying over here. Can you aim for the head? Can you? I can't hit the head. I can't. There we go. Ready? Yeah, I was gonna say, I ran out of AP and I need to heal. I'm gonna level up soon, though. I think the other thing to keep in mind is that in the case of something like Fallout London, or even Fallout the Frontier, there's also a slight concern because of branding. Fallout London is branding itself as a Fallout experience, and because of that, you're going to run into people, once again, not knowing what mods are, who are going to think that this is somehow an official product, because it's all tied to that property, to that franchise in, you know, in name alone, if nothing else.
Keep moving.
It probably makes things pretty confusing for people who aren't familiar with mods if they go to GOG and they suddenly see Fallout London out now. It looks fairly official. Yeah. So, and that's the thing you'd be searching. Content-wise and quality-wise, yes, Fallout London feels, you know, really good, and I understand why people are making the comparison of like, oh, this is...
Now.
People are saying like, oh, this is the new Fallout game. That's not helping. In terms of size and scale and quality, it feels like it could be a new game. But because people keep on saying, oh, the new Fallout game, yeah, you are intentionally misleading some people, and you're making it much more complicated, both for Bethesda and for the London team. Llama, have good food. I will probably not be here by the time you're done. Because I'm looking to go get some food soon, too. One of my biggest pet peeves right now, this is less to do with the mod, this is really little to do with the mod itself. My problem right now is that we continue to see an age-old thing of the way that people celebrate the mod's success is by insulting Bethesda. And as someone who loves the modding scene, but also loves Bethesda's games, you can uplift these mods. You can praise these mods and everything that mod authors have accomplished without using it as an excuse to be like, and also Bethesda sucks. To me, it's so exhausting. Yep, see? Immediately, you and me, just exhausting. I'm someone that I'm not even the biggest fan of vanilla Fallout 4. There are several things in Fallout London that I preferred to how they did them in Fallout 4, having the silent protagonist, having the full dialogue menu. Those things I really like. And yes, I wish Bethesda had done those for Fallout 4 when it released, but they experimented. They tried something out, and guess what? Todd Howard has even gone on record and said, yes, this did not... It did not go as we anticipated. It wasn't as good as we had hoped it would be. I really love what the Fallout London team has done, but a big part of what they've done is also due to the power of hindsight. There's a lot of creativity, there's a lot of passion that went into this, but at the same time, it's also because they were able to look at Fallout 4 and say, hey, what do we personally think could be better about this? And while I wasn't the biggest fan of Fallout 4, keep in mind that Fallout 4 was one of Bethesda's best-selling games ever. And Smoochie, that's the thing. Hey, Smoochie. I'm someone that I have 200-ish hours in Starfield. However, once I beat Starfield, I really didn't see much reason to go back, even with New Game Plus, even with all that stuff. I was just kind of like, alright, it's there. Oh, why is that fox so strong? Churchill, don't do it. Don't do it. The thing that I continue to say, and you know what? I could be proven wrong. I could very easily be proven wrong. I'm not worried about the Elder Scrolls 6. I want you to look at this poster. I want you to look at this play real quick. Les Déplorables. I'm not as worried about the Elder Scrolls 6 because ultimately the Elder Scrolls is their bread and butter. It is the franchise that I think they know and understand and get a little bit more. I think with Fallout, you know, they take a little bit more room to explore different things that they might not do in the Elder Scrolls. I think with Starfield, once again, first time ever that they tried to make a spacefaring sci-fi game. There's a reason not a lot of devs have tried to make a game on Starfield's size and scale. I think the Elder Scrolls 6 is the kind of thing where that's a franchise and a genre that they're much more comfortable with. I really liked the poster. Les Déplorables. I think that's fun. Johnson, I'm sorry to hear that. God. One time I stubbed my toe so badly that I broke it. And guess what? There's really not anything you can do for a broken toe other than let it heal and try not to walk in it all that much. Which is not as much fun when you live in a walk-up apartment building. Ooh, dislocated. And if you're searching, I say this as someone who is much more of an Elder Scrolls fan at this point than Starfield or Fallout, but yeah, it feels like to me that, you know, there's maybe a little bit more that they do with the Elder Scrolls than the other franchises. I don't think they dislike any of the games. I don't think they dislike any of the series at all. But I definitely feel like Elder Scrolls does get a little bit more attention from them. And I say that knowing that it sounds ironic given that, you know, it's been how many years since Skyrim. But in interviews that they've given and everything, they've even said it's like, yeah, we really want to make sure that Elder Scrolls 6 is our perfect Elder Scrolls game. We want the new engine. We're using, you know, they weren't using Starfield as a tech test, but they were using Starfield as the first iteration of the Creation Engine 2. And frankly, I think the Creation Engine 2 is going to be much better suited for something like the Elder Scrolls 6 than it realistically was for Starfield. I think it's an engine that's much better suited to the gameplay and style of an Elder Scrolls game than for the 1,000 planet randomly generated stuff that Starfield was trying to do. I think it also highlights the issues that we run into when one single studio is trying to take on that many different franchises and properties. Yep, Smoochie, I'm with you. If they had maybe just done a handful of systems even, if they had done like, okay, here's, you know, 2 UC systems, 2 or 3 Freestar systems, maybe 1 or 2 systems that are just more, like, unsettled by comparison. I think that could have worked a lot better. Oh god, oh, you have... Well, first off, I'm getting irradiated. Second off, you have extra legs. Like, Starfield itself I didn't think was a bad game. I think they were overly ambitious in some ways. Once again, it was experimentation, and I think they're seeing what does work for them and what doesn't. And for me, there were still a lot of things that did work about Starfield. I just felt like there needed to be more focus on the handcrafted content than on some of the, you know, funny as I say it, some of the ways that they did exploration. I love exploration in Bethesda's games, but it didn't really do it for me for Starfield because it just felt so repetitive. Like, oh, alright, it's been a few hours and I'm seeing these same... what's it called? I'm seeing the same points of interest.
Hey! Who are you? And why are you here? Come any closer, and I'll have your guts for garters.
I think I can take him. I think he's drunk. Do you greet everyone like this?
Well, yes. I am a hermit for a reason. Why are you here? What do you want?
Just exploring.
Well, as you can see, between the being crazy and being in the arse end of bumfuck
The
nowhere,
long pause, right?
I'm not really a suitable host for you.
Is that your
But you
rad
can
horse out
stay
there?
and enjoy my company if that's what you want.
He's so hospitable. Look at
But
that.
if you're sticking around, let me ask you something.
Fair.
Have you ever heard of the legendary weapon called the Satan Blaster? Well, I've been searching for it for years. That's the crazy. And I think I finally found out where it's located.
Yeah? I think I'm gonna shoot you and then take it for myself. I never heard of it. Why are you telling me this?
I need a
I
mercenary
have,
to go
but
and get it for me.
Posh George hasn't.
As you can see, I'm not the most capable of people.
I love his
nor
voice
one
acting, by the
that's
way.
particularly sane.
I love his voice acting.
However, I can line your pockets if you decide to help. The Satan Blaster isn't worth anything other than sentimental value, so
Sure.
there's no risk of you trying to sell it, as nobody will want it.
Sure.
So, if you'll let me pay you for your services, we can work together. You in?
I'll do it.
Great. I was hoping
I know there are
you'd
other
say
options,
that,
but-
but let me just make something clear. I ain't coming with you.
Perfect, fine.
I went off the grid for a reason, quite frankly. I just don't deal very
Off the
well
grid in
with
an
other
apocalypse. I feel like this
people.
is
I'm
yours.
just gonna pop my
Very
ass
easy.
in and throw tickets at you so you do it for me. Sound good? Here's my research.
I love that he's doing research in his little dirt shack. Now, it's really just a miscellaneous quest, too, which is kind of funny. Alright, well... This is gonna feel like a cliffhanger, guys. This is very much gonna feel like a cliffhanger. Can I even get to this right now? Oh god. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to get that anytime soon. That's a harder part of the map. The only reason I have the Strand unlocked is because I woke up there one time. It's gonna feel like a cliffhanger, I know. We are gonna call it there for the day, just because I am really hungry. I gotta figure out dinner, and looking forward to spending some time with Sarah. She's been working the past few days, so we're gonna watch House of the Dragon, have dinner. It's gonna be a lovely time. It's gonna be a good time. That being said, I will be streaming more Fallout London this week. I'm planning on streaming the normal days for this weekend of Saturday and Sunday at 12 p.m. Eastern. Everything should be fine. Everything should go through with going through and doing the regular streams. Then, one of which would definitely be Fallout London. The other could be ESO, or Traveler's Rest, or Fallout 3, because I don't want to forget about any of the other games that I'm playing right now. But man, oh man, I really just want to play Fallout London. I really, really do. Let me see who is live. That way I can keep the party going, send you over to someone. That way, if you aren't looking to get off Twitch just yet, you can stay on and watch someone else. We do have a Stream VODs channel where you can follow that and you can watch previous streams. Right now we're starting off just with the current streams that we're doing, but over time I'm sure that I'll start uploading some of the previous series as well. Alright, we were talking about Assassin's Creed a little bit earlier today. Let's drop in a raid on our friend CD, who is live with Assassin's Creed Odyssey, playing the Atlantis DLC, which I really enjoyed, but I also loved Assassin's Creed Odyssey in general. I would say that Cassandra, I played as Cassandra, one of my favorite Assassin's Creed protagonists. But thank you for hanging out, thank you for watching, thank you for the follows, the subs, all that good stuff. All follows are anonymous, that way no one can ever say, ugh, you're following George. They'll never know. Only you, and I guess technically me, can out you. Say hi to CD, I'm gonna go figure out food, watch some dragons, burn people alive. It's gonna be a great time. I should be live Saturday, 12 p.m. Eastern. I don't know which day is going to be Fallout London. I feel like it's going to be Saturday because I really just want to play more Fallout London. I've not touched it at all off stream since I started the stream playthrough. I've stopped myself, which has been very hard. It's a lot of restraint, let me tell you. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. See you guys soon. Bye-bye.